Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is PRL Pro Rivalry League, and we are finally launching with our first ever 2v2 tournament. Not only is it a big day for PRL, but it is also a pretty big day for Rocket League and Psionics, as today marks Rocket League's first ever birthday. It's been a year. Rocket League came out July 7th of 2015, so that's super hype. And make sure to download Franker Faces, ! Emotes, so you can see all the PRL gasms in the chat for all the hype that's going to be going on today. My name's Chimblade, and my co-caster for tonight will be Togath.
Hey, that's me. I am so excited I can't even begin to tell you. It has been a very, very long time coming, and the team at PRL is just, we put towards a ridiculous amount of effort trying to get everything going with a few bumps, as you may have noticed, with a small delay, everything like that. But we are here and we are ready to bring you guys some games, and we are happy to say that we are live now.
Yeah, we have some awesome tournaments and events coming up for everyone in the Rocket League and Overwatch. Not only those two games, because as soon as we get Rocket League and then Overwatch off the ground, we're going to be expanding to other games, trying to build a humongous community here at ProRL. If you want to stay updated, or if you have any support questions, visit our website at play.prorl.com or join our Discord. That's !Discord in chat. You also would want to join that kind of stuff if you have support questions for this tournament specifically. So don't forget !Discord in chat.
What was that one more time? You
One
said
more time?
if you have support questions, you said?
That's exactly what I said.
Okay, just making sure.
!Discord for those. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, all that good stuff, and all that can be found underneath the stream in our bio.
One other thing, we'd also like to thank our sponsors, Into the AM, who actually provided us with 4 $25 gift cards for their site. So plus, if you use they provide us 4 $25 gift cards for their site that we'll be giving away tonight. There we go. And if you use the promo code RIVAL, RIVAL, you can get 10% off your order. We'd also like to thank Rocket League Replays for helping us set up the heat maps you'll be seeing later on tonight. And finally, Tracker Network for providing us stat support and helping us set up PRL's stat tracker bot that you can see in our Discord as well. We're also going to be doing those giveaways, like I said earlier, for followers between every 2 series. We'd also like to make a shout out to our graphics guys. They're the ones that have made these spectacular graphics, that awesome intro graphic that you saw already, and then pretty much everything else that you're going to be seeing tonight as well.
Yeah, and also a huge shout out to all the pro players and the big boys in the community who joined our tournament, like Krenovi, Marky, Low5, Insolences, Soft Goat, Timothy, Classics, Waffle, and a bunch of other people whose names I can't remember. And also a big thanks to Cody for broadcasting this tournament. His mic is going to be muted throughout, but he is the guy working the cams and the transition, doing all that backstage Gucci.
Yeah, Gucci, I guess. Finally, a huge shout out to all of the staff members at PRL, though. This is the culmination of, I'm not even joking, months of hard work. What's it been, like 4 months now, something like that? I've been here like 2.5 months or something like that. But after all of it, we finally made it. And I mean, what do you think about all of this, Jim?
It's awesome. I started when PRL was like super small. The Discord had about 10 people 4 months ago. And seeing us finally get to this stage is absolutely amazing. With people I've met are amazing. Just overall awesome experience. Wouldn't trade it for anything in the world except for maybe getting to cast at RLCS. But that aside, I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. So I can't wait to see us grow into something pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a similar experience. I was just fell in love with this game, and I wanted to get an experience of casting it, and I got the opportunity through PRL. So I mean, everything's been great so far. But enough about us. Let's talk about the important thing here. What's going on with this tournament, Jim?
Yeah, it's a pretty standard tournament, single elim all the way through. 128 teams battling it out for a piece of the $400 prize pool. First place gets the biggest piece of the pie at $250. Second takes away $100, and third runs away with $50. Just a heads up to those that are going to be in the tournament, make sure that you are in our Discord, because the team admin is the one who has to do everything on our site. A lot of people last time around had issues with not being able to do certain things. And after 30 minutes of contact with our mods, they figured out that they weren't even the team admin. So make sure if you have any issues, your team admin is the one who's contacting our mods.
All right, so I think that might be enough talking about everything, though. Let's try to get into a game here in just a second. Our first game of the evening that we will be casting is going to be Team. What is that? Team Prodigy versus Team Lateral, I believe. Is that?
Yeah, that's going to be Tom Kelly and Heist on Team Prodigy, and then Donk and Django Fett on Lateral. I don't know any of those players. They might be newbies. They might just be silent people waiting to get into the pro scene. We'll see, though, as I'm going to hop into this match ASAP. I have the info, so we should be good to go. Let's get some hype in chat, boys. Finally, the first game of PRL tournament history.
This should be definitely one for the books. And I didn't learn how to read, apparently. It's going to be Team Prodigy versus Lateral Pass is what it's going to be.
Lateral Pass,
but
yeah.
We will be jumping into the game. We just made our way into it. The team should be joining any second now, and we should be getting started on the hype. I'm so ready for this. Oh my god, I can't explain how excited I am right now.
Neither can I. We'll have to explain it through our casting, I guess. This is the most hype I've been since Rocket League came out in August, or July last year, actually. I got it in August, but super hyped.
All right, we're just waiting 1 second for the teams to join, and we will be starting our way through. So going just off of team names here, what do you think? Team Prodigy or Lateral Pass? Which one sounds cooler to you, man?
Prodigy, I guess. Prodigy is a fun word.
I don't know.
I think all the smart people.
But lateral is a pretty cool word too. I mean, they're both 3 syllables, and then you got pass, so it sounds like they've got a lot of team play going on there. So definitely sounds like there might be a little bit more happening there. But I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. Regardless, once we get our teams in here, and it looks like as soon as I said it, we do have 1 player. There's 2. Let's see if we can get the other team in here, and we've got 1, and everybody's in here, so we will be getting our way into the action.
Absolutely, it's going to be Django Fett up against Heist for the first kickoff of the game. There's a scoreboard. There's a timer. Let's go, boys. Fett, Heist for the first kickoff of the game. Going up and over to the left side of the pitch. Going to be Juby who gets knocked by his teammate Heist there. It's Donk the back of the ball. Prodigy needs to get that defense. There it is. Heist with a big shot. Might be going in a little bit too high. He needs to get that rebound. There he is again with a whiff. And Juby caught a little bit off guard by his teammate's whiff there. Django and Donk now trying to get something started defensively. Maybe a shot. High still comes in with a nice clear, parries off to the right side. Juby now back on the ball, puts this one center. He needs to be off to the races as soon as possible. Not quite. There's Donk with the clear. Not enough as Juby's there with the pass to Heist. Neither of the players there to get contact. And now Fett, he's off to the races now, looking for a pass or a shot. Going to get that dribble play a little bit too cheeky, trying to be a little bit too selfish there. Heist though back on this one, looking for a center. Put something in the middle. Donk needs to get the clear. Not able to. Fett just barely saving his team there. And this is going to be a close game coming out from these two. With only a minute played, it's a lot of offensive pressure coming out from both sides here.
Both teams are doing a great job so far of just being very, very aggressive. This is actually the start that I think, for like a game 2 or a game 3. There's the shot from Prodigy. Jujubee did a great job right there, bringing it straight on through. I didn't expect anything out of that, to be honest with you. And Prodigy setting it up for a beautiful aerial coming off of Jujubee. And It just works out very well for Prodigy right there for that first goal.
Was amazing. That is the first goal of the game. Donk Heist. Second kickoff of the game goes in favor of Donk there, but Juby hits the wall, gets a whiff on that one. Fett puts this one center for Donk. Donk looking for the finish, can't find it. Heist now. Quick counterattack from Prodigy. Prodigy now looking for a pass. There's Heist. Juby caught in the opposition's net. He's going to be a little bit off of position to get anything on that one. Now it's Heist back towards the center, putting this one in the middle. Needs a second shot. Can't get that one. Fett, though, parries this one over to the center, a little bit too center for his lucky. It's going to be Juby now. Needs a second shot. Can't put that one past Donk. And Fett now looking for the deflect. Gets it. Heisto back on this one. ASAP. What an angle. Hits the post. Not enough. Juby now looking for the rebound. Puts this one back center. Fett, though, with the clear in the end. A lot of hype coming out from Prodigy so far. They're trying to put as much pressure as possible early on, and that seems to be working out for them.
They've been doing a great job of keeping a lot of pressure onto this orange team, or onto lateral passes thus far, and a really close shot. Heist hitting it off the crossbar. Looking for the finish right there. He's going to find the top of the goal too. Jujubee's finding a second finish. He's doing a great job so far. But like I was saying, so far, Prodigy's been doing a great job of keeping a ridiculous amount of pressure onto this lateral pass team, and lateral pass not really knowing how to respond to it. They've tried to surmount a couple of counterattacks, but nothing really going for them thus far.
Absolutely. There's Heist now back in the ball. Gets a weird angle on that one. Might be going in. Not quite. There's Fett for the rebound. Can't find it. Heist now back on the left side of the wall, trying to be Toby Maguire here. Can't quite get that shot. Stays on the ground. Gets the chip off in the end, but Donk back to get that rebound. There's Juby back on the ball, gets a nice 50-50 win there. Heist now on the dribbles, looking for a pass center. He's going to go up that wall, doesn't pick up boost, decides to go straight for the ball. Smart play. Juby now needs the shot, going freestyling. Can't quite as Django Fett parries that off to the right side. Donk, his teammate now back on the ball, looking for the dribbles. Beats one. Can he beat two? Not quite. Heist there to get that block. He's now looking for the center. Can't find that one as Django Fett going to beat him to the punch there. Back over to the right side of the pitch now. Juby looking for a shot center. Doesn't find that one. It's going to be Fett picking up a full tank of boost and passes it off to Donk there. Donk now looking for a center. Gets two touches on it. Not enough as Heist going to be able to parry this one over back to the orange side of the pitch. There's Heist again with a nice clear or a pass rather. Juby doesn't find the finish. It's back to Heist and Donk 1v1ing it.
Oh.
What?
Oh no, Prodigy unfortunately trying to find the save right there. Rather, Dong trying to get underneath the ball and he just doesn't find it. But Heist getting not the touch that he's really looking for right there and own goals it.
That is definitely unfortunate indeed. There's Donk and Heist now for the fourth kickoff of the game here. There's Juby, can't quite get anything on that one. There's Fett going a little bit too high, needs the rebound. Can he find it? Put something on open net. Now Donk needs to finish. There's the finish off the crossbar. Puts that one in. We're tied back up.
I was honestly worried that he wasn't going to finish there for a second. I saw it hit the crossbar and I went, no. But Donk finding the finish that he needs to, getting into the air, just getting right underneath the ball, almost missing it on that crossbar. But neither Prodigy player able to find the ball for the clear, and it just works out well for lateral pass right there.
Absolutely. There's Juby now looking to get some revenge. Over to the right side. Donk, though, going to beat him to the punch. Whiffs it instead. Juby and Heist trying to work this one out with the rotations. They're not quite. It's going to be Donk now back on the ball to Fett. Fett a little bit too deep for that one. Now it's going to be Heist back on this one, looking for the center ball. Can't find it. Fett back over to Donkey. He's looking for a pass. Can he find this one? Over to the left side, keeping it left. Needs to put it center as soon as he can. Not quite. It's going to be Juby, though. Back on this one over to the right side of the pitch. He's up that wall looking for a shot of his own. There it is. One bounce. Might be going in. Django doesn't get to that one. And that's the top left corner found by Juby.
Django just an arm's length away from it, not barely able to make the save right there. Jujubi able to find the shot that he really needs, able to get the bounce, and it almost seems like lateral pass thus far has not been playing the kind of game as far as rotations go that they'd really want to. It just seems that they're pretty much always in the wrong place at the wrong time from what they're wanting to be. Ooh. And the clears and the power that's coming out from Prodigy is just working out very well for him. And Jujubi once again proving my point. Neither play are for lateral pass where they want to be right there, and Juju be able to find an easy finish.
Yeah, you're talking about the rotations. That's definitely a big defensive lapse there coming out from lateral pass. So if they want to take this game, possibly the next or the series, they're going to have to work that out in the back there. There's Heist up with Donk. Juby now in the air. Going to beat Fett to the punch over to the right side. Donk, though, the only man on the ball there. So no chance coming out from Prodigy there. Prodigy, Heist with the block. Might be going in. Fett doesn't have to put anything on that one. A little bit too wide there. From Prodigy. Now Juju be back on this one. Doesn't get anything on that one. Fett, though, back on the ball. Going to pick up a full tank of boost. Looking for the ball. Doesn't find that one. Heist back now. He's looking for a counter of his own. Beats one. Might be going in here. Slowly rolling. There it is. Prodigy 5-2. Almost an unsurmountable comeback here for lateral pass.
It's just been overextension after overextension for lateral pass thus far, and it's just they got to be a little bit more careful, play a little bit more defensively, if anything, to try to stop those easy goals because they've just been leaving a wide open net, and Prodigy's been doing a great job of just capitalizing off of it and making it happen.
Donk now on the dribbles, trying to beat Prodigy there. Can't quite. Heist coming in clutch. Django, though, back on the ball. Reads that shot. He's looking for a dribble of his own play on that breakout. Juby, though, coming in with the dominance. Gets that block off. Donk, though, back on this one with the dominance of his own, going right side now. No one there, though. Looks like Heist going to be in a little bit of an awkward position. Gets that one out of that position now. He's looking for a dribble. Can't beat Fett to the punch, though. Fett going to get that block. Heist back on this one. Putting this one center, perhaps. Not quite. He's still struggling, though, trying to get this one center. They're going to leave that one for a boost, it looks like. Juby, though, back on this one. Puts this center. Heist and Donk going up for that one. Heist going to win that one in the end. Now Heist for the rebound shot. Can't find it. Back center for Jujubi to finish. Jujubi going to go a little bit too high. Got a little bit too underneath that one. How unfortunate, but it shouldn't hurt them too much. They've got 10 seconds, and this should be Prodigy's game.
Yeah, I don't think that there's anything that that lateral pass is going to be able to do about it for this game with only 4 seconds to go. But looking forward, I think it just comes down to they need to be a little bit more defensive, a little bit more cautious with their plays, and just overall just watch what they're doing a little bit more in order to not concede those goals. Because a lot of their play looked like they could definitely outplay Prodigy. I saw a beautiful triple touch aerial coming off of one of the players earlier on that I meant to comment on, but there was a goal that I got interrupted by. But whenever it really comes down to it, it almost seems like on paper lateral pass is better. It just comes down to those rotations, and Prodigy so far has just been doing a better job of covering their net.
Yeah, for sure. Even looking at the stats, you see 5 goals coming out from Prodigy and only 2 coming out from Donk and Django. So definitely, it's not only the defense, it's also the offense that Donk and Django need to pull out if they want to come away with the series. But we'll see what the next game has in store. As soon as our lovely broadcaster readies up, we should be up and ready to get into game number 2 of this 3-game series. All right.
Yeah, because
All right,
they're great,
third.
aren't they?
Oh, music's back. All right.
All right. So we should be good to go here. I'm gonna try the team names one more time here. This Oculus Whiff versus Team Prodigy 2. I made it there. I figured out what it was, and we should be jumping into the game here in just 1 second. Let's see
All
what's
right.
going on.
We're waiting for our broadcaster to get into the party. There we go. All right. That whole situation was quite the anti-joke. Let's get into this one. Unable to find server. Seems good.
Having a little bit of trouble finding the server there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if we can try to get things working out here. We'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah, I'll suggest party leader. You try to do it.
All right.
Use your anti-joke power.
My anti-joke power. All right, I'm joining in.
I'm stupid because we had the same info. Okay. You're fine.
Oh well, it happens.
This does happen. All right, let's see. What were the teams again? I totally got off track with your Holocaust jokes.
The teams are Oculus Whiff and Team Prodigy 2.
Sounds like a plan. It's going to be Deacon and the Splatinator on Oculus Whiff, Heist, and Jujubee. On Prodigy, there's Prodigy coming out strong right at the gates. Jujubee puts one in. 5 seconds. That's all they need.
Juju does a really good job right there of getting a really nice high chip right up off the post. And he reads very well, knows that it's going to bounce, and he gets right where he needs to be to make the finish.
That's a crossbar, not a post, by the way. Don't forget
You
me
know.
again. It's Heist and Deacon now. Going up over to the right side of the pitch. Jujubee looking for a pass to put this one center. Decides to put one into himself. Nice, smart play coming out from him, but Splan gonna get this one back on track. Trying to put this one center. Can't quite. Jujubee caught in a little bit awkward position. Trying to put this one for a pass to his Heist. Does get it across, but he's gonna take this one all for himself. Going up that wall, trying to be Toby McGuire. Just has to stay on the ground. Gets one. Pass. There's a pass to Heist now. Deacon, though, coming out with the block. Pairs this one off right. Back over to the orange team, though. Prodigy putting this one center for Heist to finish. Heist with the finish finds the net. Both players of Oculus Whiff, and that's going to be 2-0, 30 seconds in.
Completely open, or completely huge miss that's coming right there from Splatinator. He just doesn't find the ball, which he completely meant to, I'm assuming, but Oculus Whiff finding a big whiff right there. I guess good for their team name, but
Nice
good
punt.
for their team.
Absolutely. There's Heist now trying to get a rebound. Can't quite. Jujubee now in the back. Puts one on as well. Goes off the top. Needs a second shot. Maybe can he sneak this one in? Deacon trying to get back. Can't quite get back there in time. And Jujubee with a slow little snail shot, as we like to call it, puts that one in.
You already said what I was going to say there. Juju just gets a nice little touch on it right on the bottom of it. And Deacon not able to get to the ball just in time. Positioning so far for our Oculus Whiff team has just not been where they want it to be. They're not able to get to the ball. Their positioning's just been off so far as any sort of positioning. And it's just been letting Prodigy 2 just kind of stomp all over them thus far.
Absolutely. There's Prodigy with another one to Jujubee. And again, we see the same combo. Jujubee coming out with a hat trick. Pulls the bunny out of the hat. That's easy peasy. 3-0. Or 4-0 rather. That's 3 goals from Jujubee, 1 from Heist.
It's really interesting to see, especially compared to the last game that we were watching with Juju and Heist. I mean, last game was very, very close, and both teams were very evenly matched. It's very surprising to see Oculus Whiff just having this much trouble against them. Hopefully it does end up working out for them a little bit better later on, and they kind of notice their mistakes, and it works out for them.
Hopefully there's Splatinator noticing a mistake from Jujubee. He's looking to put this one in center. Heist though gonna beat him to the punch. Just kidding. Heist with the whiff. So does Splat on the other side. That's gonna be 3 whiffs I think in a row there, but it's gonna go back over to Jujubee. puts this one on his own side of the net. Splad finds himself in front of an open goal. Can't put that one across. Needs to be Deacon now. Looking for the shot. Not quite. There's Jujubee putting someone back to center for the opposite team.
Oh, no.
Deacon and Splad, though, hitting each other there. Now Heist is off to the races. Easy peasy one. 5-0.
That hurt me. That hurt me a lot, man. Oh, they had it. They could have had it. But they just bumped into each other, and Prodigy 2 once again able to find a goal. And we're going to be at 5-0 already with just under 3.5 minutes left over.
Be double digits here. Hopefully we see that. There's Deacon trying to beat Heist to the punch. Not quite. Splad now back on the ball. For Oculus Whiff trying to get at least 1 point on the board. Hopefully there's Deacon. Also this one bounce right over him. Juju has the shot. Deacon though finally gets a save across. Now it's Splat on the ball up against Juju. Juju gonna win that one out. Over to the left side of the pitch now. Heist picking up a full tank of boost. Puts this one up and over for Juju to finish. Juju looking for the finish. Doesn't get the angle he needs. It's gonna be going back over to the blue side of the pitch, but there's Juju now on the ball. Nice little shot towards the center. There's a finish from Heist. Not quite. Splat with a big clear. Trying to transfer this one into an offensive movement now is Splad. Splad looking for the pass or the shot, rather takes a shot. Might be going in here. Jujubee coming in with a freestyle. Dominant save in the end. Now Jujubee again back on the wall looking for a counter. Not quite. Splad maybe with the first goal for Oculus Whiff. There's Deacon finally putting one in. Was it a Brazil setup?
It very well could be, but unfortunately the play right there coming from Juju, he decided to try to cross it right in front of his goal. Big no-no. You never really want to try to do that, and really fast capitalization coming off of Deacon, and he's able to find the goal very well. And the first good shot that I've seen from Oculus Whiff, and it works out for him very well.
Definitely. There's Jujubee now going up in the air against Splat. He's going to win that one out towards the center. Not even a pass. That one was a shot. Beats Splat and Deacon. Easy money. 6-1 here for Prodigy.
I mean, I'm not really sure what to say at this point. Deacon, I mean, he could have had the save, and he's just not able to get to it how he wants to. It looked like he went left whenever he should have went right, and it just doesn't work out for him. He might be a little bit nervous under all the pressure. I mean, that's always something that you have to think about. But thus far, it's just not working out for Oculus Whiff how they want it to.
There's Heist now with the center. Deacon, though, finally getting a save across. No one on the ball. Whoever gets there first should have an open shot on net. There's Heist. Just has to take this one to the wall. Now looking for the shot. Not quite. Splad going to win that one out. Back over to Jujubee, though. Jujubee putting one on net. Deacon, though, there in the midfield to deflect that one off. Jujubee, though, back on this one. We clear Splad is going to be on that one, but there's his teammate Heist coming in and out of net. Good positioning from him. Now Heist is off to the races with Jujubee. Who's going to get the goal? It's Heist. Jujubee looking for the goal steal. Not quite, though.
Should have just got there a little bit faster. You always got to steal those goals. You know, it helps you out. But, as Deacon just pointed out, that is a Brazil that we have right now. I'm not sure if they're going to hold it for the next 2 minutes or just keep pushing hard onto the Oculus Whiff team. But right now, Prodigy 2 is very much in control.
Absolutely. There's Prodigy, the back on the ball. Splat going to win this one out. Heist looking for the win. There it is. He's looking towards the center now. Should try to put the 8th goal on net. There's a pass coming in. Not enough. Splat with a humongous pin shot. Might be a calculated one. Jujubee, though. Easy save from him. So strong in the air. There's a pass now to himself. Jujubee looking to carry this one all the way up towards the blue goal, rather. Not quite able to. Kind of jukes out his own teammate there. Juju now back on the ball in full control. This one going all around, making donuts around the pitch. Trying to put one center, decides to take this one all the way. Can he beat Deacon? Not quite. Deacon gonna put a block on. Now he's on the offensive. Not quite. Heist back on this one. So much back and forth right now. Both teams taking possession for only a little bit, and then the other team takes it right back.
You know, I really love this Prodigy 2 team so far from what I've seen of them. They've done a fantastic job as far as all the rotations, their shots, and everything like that. It's just really little things that really seems like it's holding them back from just being an absolutely phenomenal team. There's been a little bit of miscommunication that I've seen. A couple of rotations have just been a little bit off, but so far they've had a great game as far as this game goes, and even the last game. And it seems like they're a pretty well knit team from what I've seen from them. On the other hand, though, Oculus Whiff just not doing what they want to do, playing a little bit too passively and just giving up a lot of goals. And whenever they need to be in the right position, they're just over-rotating, overextending, and not making it happen how they want it to.
Absolutely. Deacon trying to make it happen like it wants to. Trying to put one in on net. Can't get to it. And, oh, he got what?
Roll. Yeah.
Push shot, baby. I was just out of words. Didn't know what to say there. Was that the shot? Okay, that was the shot that went in. But holy moly, I thought Jujubee had that one under control. Not quite. Deacon coming in with a push shot. Easy money, boys.
Well, all that we can say now is we're Brazil. But
oh,
it's
double
still
Brazil
very
setup, though.
It's the double Brazil setup. Let's see 7 more goals coming out from Prodigy 2 in the next 25 seconds. It can happen.
If it happens, I'm gonna just sell my soul to you. I actually have already. What the heck? All 4 players missing there. It's Prodigy now back in the ball. Splat, though, gonna win that one out. Over to the right side of the pitch now is High, looking for the 8th goal. Oh, we're out of time for double Brazil. Ripperino, there's Juju, though, looking for at least one. His teammate, though, messing around. Doesn't really care. They're up 7-2. They're not going to lose this one with a second left. And that is it for the first game of the series. Prodigy taking this one in a commanding 7-2.
So you've heard my opinion on it. What do you think, Jim? What do you think that Oculus Swift could do to try to help make themselves a little bit better and try to, surmount a victory over this Prodigy 2 team?
I don't know. I'm not the color guy. Just speak really fast about the game.
All right, then. Wise words from Chamblade. Hashtag Chamblade 2016.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on the fact that Oculus Swift is playing way too passively. They've only got, 2 shots on net with the 10 shots coming out from Prodigy. So that's definitely a big thing. The aggression is what I think differentiates the 2 teams for right now.
That's definitely what it really comes down to, is whoever really makes more shots is going to be who's going to really be able to make it happen more so than the other team. And that's just what it really comes down to. But I'm really not sure what this Oculus Swift team could do to try to take a game off of it. I think that what they really need to do is they just need to go back and try to get some more hours into the game, mostly try to make some more stuff happen, try to learn how each other's play style a little bit better, and ultimately just try to figure things out a little bit better.
Dude, we have heat maps. Totally forgot about that. We're not checking them out. After this game, we'll check them out, though, to see what happened. But let's get into this one. There's Heist now on the dribbles. Gonna beat one. Can he beat the second? The second one's in goal. There's Deacon looking to get beat. Not quite. Project need to go for the pass instead of the shot. Smart play. Juju B looking for the finish. Can't quite get that one off, and it's gonna be Splad now on the right side of the pitch looking for a clear slash pass. Doesn't get anything on that one. Heist, though, putting some back center for his teammate. Teammate not to be found, and Deacon gonna go over to the left side of the pitch now. Pick up boost for the ball. First boost. Second. Heist now with the freestyle shot. Pocket does. That is a reverse aerial goal.
That was a really well executed aerial. He gets up in the air, notices he's going a little bit too high. He's gonna, hit the ball not all where he's wanting to hit it, and he corrects himself in the air, does a great job with it, and finds the goal very well. And Oculus Swift just not knowing how to respond to it.
Deacon might have the response, a calculated shot. Deacon leads the second one to put it on net. Not quite. High's gonna win this one out. He's on the right side of the pitch. Gets a pinch off the wall. A pass to Juju. Juju, though, comes in a little bit late, but he's back on this one. He's up the right side, looking to put this one center. Can't get the pass out, but it's Splad now. Over to the right side of the pitch. Where's his teammate? Nowhere to be found. It's gonna be all Splad for now. This one's back center for Deacon to finish. Deacon puts something on a little bit too weak. Splad, though, back on the rotation, just has to back off. Let the opposition take this one. Juju B now looking for dribbles. Can he beat Splad? Does. Open net. Juju B is off to the races. Deacon caught off guard with the post. Easy shot coming out from Juju there.
It's always something you got to watch out for. That post will sneak up on you. You never know when it's going to happen. It'll take you out, but Juju doing a great job with that shot right there. Deacon just barely out of position, almost finds the save, but Deacon's able to find the goal just before Deacon is able to. I can do sentences, I promise.
Nah, it's all good. I can't even sentence. There's Juju, though, now up in there looking for a shot. Put something on it a little bit too high. The teammate coming in. Heist with the finish. Good read from Heist. Good pass from Juju. 3-0 here in a minute and 15 seconds.
It was a great pass coming out from Juju right there, and Heist just looking for almost a little bit of a freestyle, spinning himself around straight into that ball, finds the net, makes it happen. I mean, that's over and over again. That's what's happening. Prodigy just doing a great job executing all the way through here, and they haven't really. What I like about them a lot is they haven't really slacked up. They've been playing the same way all the way through. They haven't, really given up any slack. They haven't been making dumb mistakes that you think that might end up happening if you're in a very comfortable position like this.
Ooh,
and like I just said, Juju did a great job right there with that beautiful aerial.
An absolute monster coming out from Juju B. Gets that double touch in the air. Puts this one left corner. Decon and Splad. Jaws dropped. Nothing to say about that one. Again, Prodigy. Humongous shots coming out from both players. Juju especially. Juju now back on the kickoff over to the center. Heist looking for A pass center, gonna stay back, take the shot. Splad though gets beat, not gonna be a big problem for them as that one was a little bit too wide. There's Juju though putting some back center. Teammate caught a little bit off guard on that rotation, still sneaks that one past. Juju just sits there, gets the playmaker award, the hat trick for passers, and that is gonna be easy money for Prodigy.
I'm honestly surprised that it didn't hit Jujubee. It just barely grazed right over his head. But it's the same story over and over again. It just ends up happening. Prodigy's been doing a great job as far as being very aggressive onto this Oculus Swift team. Oculus Swift doesn't know how to respond. Prodigy scores.
Exactly, that's the formula right there from Togaf himself. Splad now puts this one off left to the center. There's Juju though back with the rotation. Puts this one center again a little bit too fast. Though for Heist liking, Heist now gonna pick up a full tank of his own. Puts this one back over to the right side a little bit too deep. Not gonna be there in time as Juju though coming in a little bit late, but should be enough to beat Decon. Bottom left post, puts that one in. What a shot!
Yeah, Deacon just kind of watched that shot go by too. Jujubee coming straight off the wall, straight onto the ground, right back off of the ground, straight to the air. He hits the ball straight over Deacon, right over to that far post. Does a great job with the play all around.
Nice, Deacon. 7th kickoff of the game. Surprisingly, halfway through, we already have 7 kickoffs done. There's Juju now. Nice little touch over the left side. Gonna follow this one up himself. A little bit too deep, though. Splat gets that read off. Heist now back in there looking for a center. Juju now needs the shot. He has an open net. Juju needs to find the angle. Decides to pass it to himself. He's up in the air now. Puts one on net, and that's gonna be enough. Freestyle play from Juju to put this one up at 7-0.
That was some straight up like breakdancing looking stuff. Goes straight into the air and he's just spinning to spin, man. He's having a good time. Listen to some music, you know. He's got his own tunes going on and he's just dancing.
I love dancing, man. Even though I suck at it, I always get laughed at parties, but that's beyond the point. This one is off to the right side now. Heist and Juju be looking for the 8th goal of the game. Juju now in the air again. A freestyle shot off the left post. Juju is an absolute monster, finding goal after goal. That was the 8th, the 5th for him.
I wouldn't really call it a freestyle. I'd call it an aerial, but I wouldn't call it a freestyle.
Cool. If it's cool, it's a freestyle, man. That's the rule.
Oh, it's called a freestyle? Okay.
Everything's a freestyle in Rocket League. Everything's a post, everything's a redirect, and everything's a freestyle. Splad now. Can't beat any of those players. Decon, though, might have a pass back into his own side. I don't know what he's doing there, but Splad now back on this one. There's Juju. Puts this one up and over. Heist looking for the finish now. Puts something on a little bit too weak, a little bit too wide. He's back on the ball, though. Gets knocked. The Kingdom Come by Splad. Prodigy back on this one with Jujubee in control of the ball, knocking it over to his own side of the pitch. He knows exactly what he's doing with those dribbles. Beats both players of Oculus Swift. Looking to put this one center now. On the ball, might be able to sneak it past Decon. There's Heist with a shot, and that's 9-0. Beautiful team play again coming out from Prodigy.
Oh, that one was on a freestyle?
Huh? It wasn't as cool as the last one.
Oh, it wasn't as cool?
It was like
okay.
a semi-freestyle. It was like a backstroke.
Like, how many percentages would that be of a freestyle?
Like 58.
58%?
68.
68. Okay. All right. That's a one under a good number, but I mean, regardless, that 68% freestyle did come through, and that's another point for Prodigy.
Absolutely. Now Heist and Jujubee, not really much to cast anymore as they have got this one easy money under control. There's a pass out to Heist. 10 goals. Let's get a double digits. The 1-2 play style coming out. What was that, Blue? Where was anyone on Oculus Swift? Both players whiffing. They must have had their VR strapped on a little bit too tight. Blurry image. And again, a whiff from Oculus.
There was almost the save, though. Spladnator almost got it. There's a dream. I want to see some saves. Right now, Oculus Swift doesn't have any saves. If they get one save, I'm a happy person.
One save? They already have one. Oh, what? They don't have any saves. No team has any saves. This is all goals. No defense. Jujubee looking for the 11th. Can't sneak that one past. A little bit too wide. Difficult angle. Not enough protractors taped to his monitor. Heist now trying to sneak one past again. Doesn't find that angle. He's trying to go backwards. Trying to be the Harlem Globetrotters of Rocket League now is Prodigy. Prodigy can't put that one past Juju. Or not Juju, rather. It was Flash, who's his teammate. Deacon now back on the ball against Heist. Deacon can win that one out. And it is 55 seconds in the game. That is 1 goal every 5 seconds for Splat and Decon to come back into this one. Not going to happen, though. And it is going to be Heist up in the air. Nice chip off to Juju with the finish. Hits the post. Decon just gets enough on that one, and I don't know what to say about this game anymore. It's just Prodigy, Prodigy, Prodigy. There's Heist up in the air. Now is Juju looking for the shot. Doesn't find anything on that one. Decon again with the whiff. Heist with the back flip. It was all planned, though. But definitely Prodigy going to be the winners of the series.
I mean that's all that I can really say. And I mean, even with that, well, I guess I call that, you know, like a 32% freestyle. Even with that 32% freestyle, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work out. There's no saves. Right now, collectively, Oculus Swift has 45 points versus the 13 or 1400 points that Prodigy has right now. It's not going to work out for Oculus Swift because they're. I hate to use the word, but they're a little outclassed right now, and it doesn't work out for them how they're going to want to because they just don't have the experience that this Prodigy team has.
Absolutely. Looking at the scoreboard, Splat is a pro, and I'm assuming Vcon is around the same level, whereas you got Prodigy, Juju. He's a legend, so the experience definitely the biggest factor in this one, and those cars are identical. Neat.
But of course, we got the most important part right here. We had the dance contest. I definitely say that Heist won that one.
Juju B was pretty cool. It was the Standing Man. You haven't heard of it?
The Standing Man? You'll have to show me that sometime off stream.
All right, we'll do.
All right, so that will be the end of this game right here. Stick around. We are going to jump to some music for just 1 second, but we will be right back with some more action for you.
Hey guys, we are back. The next series, I guess that's what it's called, series is coming up, and we have the teams. It's going to be Ground Floor Gaming versus the Gays, and I think we are in the lobby. Are we? Are we, Togaf? Yeah, we're joining in.
We're going in right now.
Yeah, so we should get this one underway ASAP.
All right, so we should be going in here in just 1 second. Should be pretty interesting game. Some pretty cool names, coming out of here. That's all I can really judge by so far off of what I see. It's Ace of Spades and Quadro Man versus Raid and Bibzuda 7, I believe is what it is. But both teams joined in. We're going to get started right here.
I feel like I know Ozzy from somewhere. I can't remember where though. Huh. Oh, was he on Apollo 11 way back when? Maybe, I don't know. Ozzy and Ace of Spades for the first kickoff of the game. Over to the left side of the pitch. No one there from either team. Finally, Rays comes in, putting this one center now perhaps. Gets a shot off the top. Ozzy with the finish, puts it in. And again, we might see another whitewash. 10 seconds in, Ozzy with a shot.
It's a little bit early to be calling it a whitewash, but a beautiful team play coming out there from our, I believe that was I don't know what team that was. That was the Gays, actually. But a beautiful team play coming out from them. Beautiful pass, beautiful finish. All around, it's just a great play.
Ozzy now trying to get back on this one. Can't quite beat Ace of Spades there. Ace of Spades puts this one back center. Ace now looking for a shot of his own. Puts one in. Might be a little bit too high. Rays, though, comes in with the clear off the crossbar. Strong play from Rays. Rays now off that wall. Toby McGuire can't get that one off. Ozzy now puts this one off the cusp. What a pass to himself. Ozzy looking for the finish. Ace of Spades for the redirect. But Rays finds the bottom left corner. Again, we might be seeing a blowout.
It's really great to see some beautiful team play like this, though. I mean, Ozzy does a great job of putting a lot of pressure right there. And then it's just it's a great finish once again.
Rays quad up for the third kickoff of the game. Ozzy now in control. This one going to pick up a full tank of boost. Go up that wall. Putting this one back center now. Needs the second touch. Finds it. The angle. Whoa, that was almost going in just barely. Goes across the goal there. Ozzy now back against the wall. Trying to get this one past Ace. Does. Needs to beat Quad now. Beats him. The post. Pass to Rays. And Rays putting that one in. Ozzy comes out with the assist. 3-0 in 50 seconds.
Honestly thought that Ozzy was going to stop that for just a second, but Rays getting that back pass, reading it very well, seeing the open net. Just barely gets it over Ace of Spades right there, and that's another point for our Gays team.
Ozzy and Ace up for this one, going over to the left side of the pitch now. Ozzy looking to beat Quad, can't quite Quad, puts a big clear on it. Ozzy though with the read, even before Quad got that shot, he knew exactly where the clear was going. Ace now back on the ball, he is off to the races, can't quite beat Ozzy though. Ozzy gonna pick up a full thing of boost. Putting this one over to the right side of the pitch. Nice chip towards the center. Rays now needs to finish this one. Gets a nice pass back over to the Ozzy. Ozzy now looking for the finish.
Oh, no.
With it. Ace now putting this one back. Trying to get it clear. Can't quite quadra though. Now back on the ball. Ozzy not going to be beat that easily. He's getting a chip off to himself. Looking for the double touch. Plays. Ace of Spades gets the same case now. Or Rays rather. Puts that one back on net. Not able to put anything on net as Ace of Spades and Quadro. Strong on the defense. But defense is not what you need right now. You need to put shots on net.
That's definitely the truth whenever it really comes down to it. And unfortunately, thus far, we haven't been seeing the offense that we've been wanting to see from ground floor. But we're seeing the ball move over back towards this orange side right now, so we might be seeing some offensive prowess coming off of this ground floor team. We're going to see a shit coming out. It might end up working out well for them, but Race is going to find a sliver that's going to be pushing back over towards the ground floor side.
Ozzy looking for the bottom left pocket, finds it, beats Spade. What a shot from Ozzy. That's a bullet to pass coming out from Rays, and the shot from Ozzy unstoppable at 83 kilometers per hour.
Kilometers per hour?
What? You don't like
Come
this?
on, man.
All right.
Come on, man.
Fight me, mate.
You live in North America. What are you doing?
But okay, fine. I can't come back. Ozzy now looking for a pass towards the center. Quad gets don't know what he's doing there. Ozzy back on the ball though with the freestyle pass to himself. He's up the wall now, looking to put this one back center. Can he do it? He's up in the air now, floating down. Doesn't get anything on that one. Rays though on the rotation. Nice pass from him to Ozzy. Ozzy now looking for the angle shot, a little bit too high. Rays needs to get this one back. Can't quite. Rays though gonna stay on the ball. Quad gonna back up in goal. Both players trying to get something started here. Ace though on the ball. Ozzy gets beat there, and now Ace has an open net. Just has to back up, let his teammate take a little bit of miscommunication there. And that Quad wasn't even there to finish that one off. There's Raze though, back on this one, ace of spades. Puts this one back center. Ozzy though, gonna pick up that boost back on the ball, looking to get this one center. The double touch, maybe the triple touch, not quite. Looking for a full tank of boost now, finds it. Back towards the center now from Ozzy, not quite. Raze backing up, and it's gonna be no goal so far for a little while here.
Yeah, a little bit of a dry spell so far for both teams, but I mean, regardless, it's been a very, very dominant position for Gaze. They've been doing a great job as far as just keeping pressure and being very mindful of the rotations. Ozzy looking for the redirect right there. He's going to try to find the goal, but Quadraman's going to barely find the touch that he needs to get it out of there.
Ozzy now trying to play this one back to his teammate Raze, trying to be cheeky with it, going backwards now. Ace of spades getting beat. Oh wow, he got that block off in the end. I was wrong. Now Ace gonna pick up that boost, looking for the center ball, puts it in center. Raze though on top of that one. There's Quad coming in hot. Not able to put that one in it to be back over to Ozzy. Ozzy now on the dribbles on that breakout, trying to find Raze. Raze just gonna let that one go. He's now going up that right side with a full boost back towards the center. Ozzy looking for the finish perhaps. Left side needs a second touch here. Can't put anything on that one. A little bit of a miss hit from him. Raze though back on the ball, whiffs it. First time I've seen Raze whiff, I think, this whole series. There's Ace now back on the ball. Ozzy, rather, back on the ball. Quad, though, winning that 50-50. Quad brings one back center. Ozzy on that one. Raze now looking for a shot. Doesn't find it as Ace of Spades comes out clean with the clear.
And it's coming down to possession, and I mean, it's just been absurdly towards the Gaze side, but as soon as I say that, it's going to be pushed right back over towards their side of the field, but it's going to get pushed right on back. And it's just a little bit of a back and forth right now.
Ozzy now puts this one back center for Raze to finish. Raze freestyling up there, doesn't find what he needs. So he's going to be going back over to Quad. Quad now towards the center to Ozzy, the wrong team there, bud. But Ace going to see that whiff, going to read that one. He's now on the races. Looking to put this one center. Can he do it? Puts enough on that. K's though. Raze, why am I calling him K's? Can I even read? I don't even know. Ace. Ozzy on the ball. Can't put that one past Raze with a nice chip. Looking for the second touch to put this one towards the center. Gets it off the crossbar. Ozzy already in the air. Can't put anything on that one. That is going to be 4-0 win here for whatever their name is.
Whatever their name is.
The Gaze. For the Gaze.
Yes, the Gaze. Does go in favor of the Gaze for game one there. It's going to work out very well for them. I mean, it's not as bad as the last game, but it definitely seems like this that game in particular was fairly one-sided. However, towards the end, it did seem like ground floor started to find themselves a little bit more, and they started to understand what's going on. And I'm glad to see that, because it definitely seems like they're doing a little bit better job. So we might be seeing a better game two showing from them.
I hope we do, because we have yet to see a 3-game series tonight. Although we only had 1 game, I still want to see some 3-game series, get some more time cast with you, baby. And they're just more interesting to see. Closer matches are always better than these whitewashes, as we like to call them, with a 4-0 coming out for, forgot their name again. The Gaze.
the Gaze and ground floor. You can do this.
I got it. No props.
Yeah, we should be finding our way in here in just 1 second. We're just waiting on our broadcaster to ready up, and we will be good to go. Any moment now. Okay, we loaded in either way, so we will be getting started here in just 1 second. All the teams joining in, and we will be finding our way into the second game of this series.
Hopefully not the last game. Let's see what Ground Floor Gaming can pull out. Hopefully they can get that win over the Gaze. Trying to use the team names as much as I can so I don't forget them during the match. Hopefully I don't. We'll see though. Ozzy Raze up against Quadro and Ace. Let's see what happens. It's going to be Raze. Quadro going for this one. Raze going to win this one out. He's on the dribbles now. Going to put this one for Ozzy. Good communication. Ozzy looking for the shot. Puts it in. Ace again. Caught a little bit off guard. Not able to get that shot off. Whips it instead.
Well, that's one way to start the game. And he didn't even go for the cheat. He just saw the ball rolling right there. And unfortunately, Ace, I mean, he should have cheated up a little bit more right after the ball started rolling like that. Tried to go for it, tried to make a block right there. But it just works out well for the Gaze, and they get that nice chip straight on over Ace. He's not able to defend it. And speaking of cheating, Ozzy's going to go for it, and Quadraman's able to get rid of that one.
Back center though for Raze to finish. Ozzy there as well. Ace of Spades just barely going to run away with that one. Puts a whisker on it just enough to parry that one over. Ace, he's back on the ball now, looking for dribbles, using the wall as a teammate, I guess. Raze now doesn't get the Toby McGuire. This is going back over to Quadro. Now Quadro again gets a whiff. Misplays come out left, right, and center from both teams here. Ace finally someone able to touch the ball. Ozzy rather gonna get that deflect. Quad now going backwards, back over the Raze. Raze looking for the finisher with the whip. Quad now has an open net. He's off to the races. Maybe the first goal. There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Quadraman tying this one up.
Quadraman doing a great job. I just want to mention this because I keep hearing it. One of the members of the Gays, or both of them actually, are just like spam clicking their boost at this point. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but I definitely do. But a beautiful play from Quadraman. He gets past the opposition, finds a completely open net.
Just for chance comment in chat. I'm getting distracted. There's Raze now, Princeman back center. Ozzy already up in the air. Raze though back on that one. 1-2 plays coming out from the Gays, and now Quadro trying to get that one over to Ace. Does Ace looking for a shot? Way too weak for Ozzy. Ozzy has that one completely under control. He's back on this one, looking to put it center. Maybe a back pass to Raze. Not quite. That's gonna be Quadro's ball. Raze though in position. Ozzy now also might be going up for this one. Raze does that one all by himself. First goal on the board for Raze.
I mean, he got into the air and he spun around. Would you call that a freestyle?
35%? 40%?
35. All right, so a 35% freestyle coming out there from Raze. Does a great job getting himself up there, positioning his car exactly how he's wanting to get it, and it just works out well for him. Gets it straight on over the ground floor opposition, and
ooh, the team play finally coming out from this team. Ace and Quadro might have their Gucci under control. That's a pass from Ace, shot from Quadro. Finally, some plays coming out.
you just say they're Gucci under control?
I was gonna say the S word, but then I realized we have to keep it PG.
Oh, okay.
So,
Their swag under control, you mean?
okay, swag. I'll say swag. But anyways, back with the PvP boys. Over to the center. Raze looking for a shot. Finds it. 3-2. 1.5 minutes gone. 5 goals. This is going to be an intense, momentful game.
Yeah, it's been really, really back and forth so far. And I mean, I'm really enjoying seeing it. I mean, I don't really know what happened after that first game, but I guess that ground floor just kind of thought about it for a second. They're like, okay, this, and this is what we need to do. And they probably talked a little bit about the rotations, giving up those easy goals. And I mean, they're doing a great job so far of not showing those weaknesses as much.
Ooh, Raze almost got beat there. Ozzy there to back him up. Raze now back on the ball, picking up a full tank of boost. Ozzy and Raze both in position for the shot. Raze is going to take it. Going to beat both players from ground floor, and that is going to be 4-2.
It's always good whenever you see an Octane player going for the solo plays like that too, and just beating 2 players. It always feels good, man.
I don't know, man. I don't like the Octane at all.
Oh, okay.
It's not flat enough. You know, you gotta have like a flat car. That's what I like.
Credit cards like the Breakout.
Nah, man. The best is no flying credit card is like Batmobile, dude. Batmobile is just Flatmobile. I don't even know how to explain it. But enough banter. There's Raze with a shot. 5-2. The Gays have a pride. Easy peasy.
Why are you gonna talk about whatever? Raze does a great job getting the chip up there, looks for the second touch, and he almost got it stolen by Ozzy and his flying credit card, but it just doesn't. He doesn't get to it quite in time. But I mean, either way, it was going to be going in.
I mean, gotta make sure that one does go in, you know. Gotta ensure the goals. There's Ozzy now up in the air, flying like a bullet. Can't put that one in though, and his own teammate may have just saved that one. It's gonna be Ace though. Raze now back on the ball, putting this one left. He's looking for a pass of his own. Ozzy and Raze rather, gonna get in a little bit of a conflict, and that leaves an open net for Quad, who can't finish the post. Gonna pitch that one out. Ozzy now has a 2v1 up against the sole Ace, but Quad finally gets back there in time. Raze now looking for the double touch, can't quite beat that one, and now Quadro might be off to the races. Not quite. Ace or Ozzy now back on the ball, putting this one center. Might be a shot, gonna be a pass instead. Quad though coming out with the read, strong read from his end. Now Quad again back on the ball. Relentless play from him, trying to get one in. Can't quite Raze on the Octane with the dribbles. The Octane definitely being the favorite car for this 1v1 style. Plays Ozzy, finally puts something in on that breakout. Good pass, good shot. Overall,
now I know you saw what Ozzy did, but pay attention to what Raze did. He read so well what Quadraman was trying to do, and he bumped him out of the way, and he was like, no, you're not going to block this. You're not going to get any of that. And he did a phenomenal job getting him out of the way.
Absolutely. There's Quad now putting someone back center for his teammate Ace, who's not there in time. Ozzy coming in with a strong deflect, gets that parry off with a pinch with the wall. Raze and Ozzy now back on this one. No one there from whatever their name is. I forgot it again. The Gays. Never gonna forget that name now. There's Quad and Ace looking to battle this one out. Ozzy and Ray's gonna win this one out in the end. Ozzy now back with the breakout dribbles. Ray's also coming there to back up his teammate. Both going for the same ball here. Miscommunication perhaps. Ace of Spades now putting a pass over. Not enough for his teammate to finish that one up. Ozzy now picking up a full tank of boost off that wall. Toby McGuire gets a miss. Ace of Spades now. He's off to the races. Can't quite beat Rays though. Needs a pass over to Quad. Not quite. Again, miscommunication coming out from both teams here. But Ozzy, I thought he had that shot, but decides to go for the wall instead with the pass. Rays and Ozzy both for the freestyles. Not quite. Quad and Ace now. Again, so much ping-ponging back and forth between the two teams here. Over to the center for Ace to finish. Quad now needs to finish. Not quite the crossbar. Being OP. Woodwork coming in as MVP as usual in Rocket League.
It's always nice to see it, and then you get a little what a save. It's coming out from the goalpost. I mean, it's always willing to make those stops for you, even if you can't make it. And like someone said earlier, if you can't make the stops, the goalpost always can.
Absolutely. There's Rays now looking for a clear or a shot, puts both together, makes something happen. There's Ozzy now looking for the pass. Not quite. Gonna get beat out by Quad. Quad now with a long shot. Too wide. Wow, Rays just passed it into the opposition. Goes a little bit too high now. Rays needs to make sure that he gets his defense under control, because 4 goals in 30 seconds is not impossible, but I doubt it'll happen. Quad though, he's off to the races with a full tank of boost. Trying to put one center. Gets blown up though, absolutely deleted from the game. And that is gonna be it. Ozzy and Rays, the Gays, taking away the second series of tonight. Quad made with a shot up the crossbar. 12 seconds left. The pinch coming in from the two Gays players. Ozzy now back to the ball. Up the wall, trying to put one center for his teammate with the air dribbles. A little bit too low. Might be going in though. Quad with the save. Ozzy looking for the 7th shot. Not able to, and that is going to be it. The Gays running away with the second game win and overall the series win.
Definitely a closer game on that second game. Definitely worked out a little bit more in favor of ground floor, but I don't know what happened. I think it was after the 2-minute mark or something like that. It just fell apart for him, and it just didn't keep working out for him. And I mean, Gaze was just able to run away with it, no problem.
Absolutely. I was gonna look at the stats, but apparently our stats are still messing up, as it says that Ground Floor Gaming has goals. Like their goal bar is full, and then the Gaze has no goal bar. So Ripperino to that. We'll get that fixed though. Don't worry, chat. We actually do have a giveaway planned after this game. So as soon as one of the mods from PRL messages me giving me the okay for the giveaway, we'll be right back and start that giveaway for a $25 gift card from Into the AM. So for now, hang on tight. We'll get some music started. Then we'll get the giveaway and the next series, which is going to be amazing. I'm sure you'll all be hyped as soon as you find out who is going to be playing. So hang tight. We'll be right back. Chill to some music.
But who's playing? But who's playing though?
It's a surprise.
You're just gonna make people wait like that?
Well, then they'll just
but it's so
if they find out.
It's so good though.
I know, it's amazing. All right, hang tight. We'll be right back.
Feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger.
Cat could ever ask for, a $25 gift card giveaway to Into the AM. Before we get that one started, I'd like to mention that we have a promo code with Into the AM. So if you do Rival, RIVAL, you can check that out at the bottom of the stream. In the bio, we have a link for their site and a mention of our promo code. But let's get into the giveaway. So if you would like to enter, just go ahead and type !giveaway in chat and you will be entered. We'll probably be waiting, don't know, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, however long it takes for all of you guys to type !giveaway in chat, and we will roll the dice and see who wins. You have to be a follower, so go ahead and start spamming chat with !giveaway, and we will get that to you as soon as we can.
in the meantime, I mean, we could talk about this super secret match that may or may not be happening next.
Or we could pull out some more jokes from your jar. Low Five's a sellout. Stop doing giveaways, man. Or we could do
Okay.
Let's do some anti-jokes. Let's do some anti-jokes.
Some anti-joke. Instead of talking about this awesome game that people are you sure?
The game doesn't matter. It's a surprise. All right. Okay, we'll give you one player, and everyone's gonna stay. It's Kronovi, guys. Kronovi.
Why do you sound so disappointed about it? It's Kronovi. Why are you upset about that?
Kronovi hasn't been good since Cosmic Aftershock. Just kidding.
All right, that's shots, but okay.
Just kidding. I love Kronovi. Kronovi is like why I got into Rocket League, because I saw that freestyle montage that he did during the paid alpha, and I was like, oh my god, that is amazing. I just pure orgasmed all over it, and I bought it.
Somebody trolled in chat and said that they won the giveaway and to stop entering. That's pretty smart, but it is still open, so don't worry.
Yeah, the mod just says that you guys are gonna have 3 minutes, so it should be done sooner enough. And the what's his name? The giveaway is going to be announced in chat. The winner will be announced in chat, but while you guys are getting all those giveaway hype, we are going to hop into this amazing little match that we have prepared for you. And that is going to be Kings of Urban up against lovely Mock Insolences and IBP Kronovi. So we are super hyped for this one. Which way do you think it is going to go?
I honestly don't know. If I had to choose, I would have to say that it's going to go in favor of CamXD, which will be Kronovi and Insolence. But I think this is going to be a phenomenal game.
Yeah, Insolence is just so good at twos. He's great on Mach NA as well, but I mean, oh my god, his twos are just amazing. I got kicked from the server.
You got kicked from the server?
Yeah. So you can take PvP while I get back into that one. Did Cody get kicked? Because Cody's in the party with me. So.
As of right now, I am alone in this game, so I'm just going to wait just 1 second. Both teams are going to rejoin the lobby, and I'm waiting for some confirmation.
The chat's going crazy.
Oh, the chat's going crazy?
It was everybody, guys. It was everybody. Don't worry about it, boys. Everyone got kicked. Even the players. Giveaway winner time. Perfect. No problem. Someone's DDoSing.
It was planned.
Alright, get us back in your TOGAF. Invite us to the party.
Oh, we're getting back. You guys are in the party for me, so I'll just disband and re-invite you guys.
The game was too fire. Exactly.
Alright, so now that you guys are in, I'm gonna go ahead and join back in real quick. Hopefully you guys don't get kicked out and I end up casting by myself radio style. Alright, we are in here and we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams joining in and we've got a hype game on our hands here.
Okay. Insolence is no up. Alright. Hopefully we don't DC again. It's going to be Sad Jr. and Kronovi, former teammates on Cosmic Aftershock. I think Sad Jr. was on IBP Cosmic for a little bit. And then Gibbs left and all that funny stuff happened with the NA Dream Team for the current IBP Cosmic. But let's see what this one brings. There's Jacob now on the right side, putting a pass over to Sad. Kronovi, though, up in there, gets that shot off. Or the clear rather, puts one to the right side. Sad again, back on that wall. It's a whip, though. Kronovi now putting a pass off to Insolence as a follow through off the crossbar. Insolence with a finish, puts that one in. Sad Jr. a little bit too late to the punch, and that is going to be 22 seconds is all it takes for this Cam team to put a goal.
Really great play coming right there from KMXD. One day I'll learn how to talk, getting it straight on past the opposition. The main thing that these players are having to get used to right now is they're having to get used to a 2v2 play style as opposed to 3v3 where you're generally going to have a player back right there playing that sweeper role or something similar to that. You got to get used to both players knowing a little bit more and having to play a little bit more rotation heavy.
There's Kronovi now looking for the rebound of the zone pass, not quite. Insolence is still getting back on that one on the rotation, not quite. As Sad Jr. again knocking this over to the right side. He's looking for a shot of his own. Kronovi though going to win that 50-50. It's up in the air. 4 grabs. Jacob going to grab that one. Put this one over to the right side of the pitch. Jacob not looking for a shot. Insolence is though in the position to knock that one off over to the right side of the pitch. Sad though again with the read. A lot of back and forth. For now, no one really holding on to possession. So far, Kronovi with the mind games. Gonna beat that one and pass over to Insolence. Insolence is now up in the air. Double touch, maybe the triple touch. Not quite. Jacob knocking it off over the right side of the pitch. And Sad Jr. on the Marauder, I believe. Yeah, that is the Marauder. Kronovi, they're gonna win that 50-50. Pass to Insolence is 2-0 here. Kronovi and Insolence is proving to be a stronger Tubes team than KOU.
Yeah, whenever you look at the positioning coming off of our Big Boys team, which is of course Ivi Power or Ivi. Oh my God, Kronovi and Insolence. The positioning is just a lot more thorough, I guess I could say. The Big Boys team of Jacob and Sad Jr. It's just working out a lot better for him thus far.
Definitely. There's Jacob though back on the offensive. Insolence is gonna knock this one up a little bit too high. Sad comes in with a save. He's caught a little bit off guard. Now Insolence has a 1v1 up against Jacob. Gonna lose that one to Jacob. Jacob on that Dominus with the fancy little pink hair. Kronovi though knocks it right, looking for a shot of his own. Not quite. Sad Jr. has an empty net as Jacob was beat by Insolences. Sad Jr. now back on the ball, passes it to the opposition. Their Insolence is now off the crossbar. Kronovi looking for the rebound, finds it. Insolence now need the second shot. Can he put it on net? Not quite. Sad and Kronovi now battling down. Kronovi got caught a little bit off guard in that position, but he gets the clear in the end. Rotates back to be defensive, and Insolences comes in with the offense. Good rotational play coming out from Cam XD. This one's back towards the center for Kronovi. Kronovi can't beat that Sad Junior player there, and it's gonna be back over to Insolences for the shot. Goes a little bit too high. Kronovi now looking for the rebound. Can he find it? Puts one in a little bit too weak though. Sad Junior comes in with a clear in the end. Over to Jacob. Not enough as Jacob caught a little bit off guard, and underneath that one, Insolences is gonna get that shot off in the end. Kronovi. Kronovi now looking for a shot. Can't put that one in net, and it's gonna be Jacob now off that wall. Insolence is looking for the Toby McGuire. Finds a nice pass to Kronovi. Kronovi can't quite get the finish. Sad Jr. and him gonna pitch that one out. Jacob now over to the right side of the pitch. Sad Jr. looking for a shot. Puts one in a little bit too deep. The Insolence should have the save. Has it. Jacob back on the offensive, keeping the counter attack relentless. There's Sad Jr. now trying to beat both players from Cam XD. Insolences though coming out with the save in the end. There's Kronovi back on the ball, looking for the dribbles on that Dominus. Beats one, beats two. Kronovi again. What a dribbler.
Kronovi doing a great job right there, showing off his 1v1 prowess. You can tell that he's definitely put 1 or 2 hours into it, beating both players easy peasy, getting it straight on over him, finding a beautiful shot on goal, and he just makes it happen unbelievably. I mean, what do you expect though, to be honest with you?
Nothing more from Kronovi. There's Insolences though back on this one. Sad Jr. now on it. Kronovi as well. Going towards the center. Sad Jr. though picking that one right back up. Kronovi now looking for a pass center. Doesn't find that one. Gets knocked away by Jacob. Sad Jr. now putting this one center. There it is. Jacob with a shot. What a play. Beautiful combination from Sad Jr. and Jacob from Kings of Urban.
Yeah, unfortunately both players from the Cam XD team looked a little bit too aggressively right there, and they just get beat out really easy peasy by Jacob. He gets it straight past that second defender right there, and he just makes it happen. Gets it full, makes it happen.
Insolence now back on that one. Can't quite beat Jacob to the punch there. Jacob is moving this one out. He's trying to be off to the races here. Picks it to a full thing of boost, looking for the pass center. Finds it. Sad Jr. now looking with the finish. Not quite. Insolence is coming in strong. Puts this one back over to the left side of the pitch. Now he's looking to get something started with Kronovi. Kronovi gonna pick this one up in the corner. Now Insolence is with the finish. Kronovi running around with that Playmaker award. And Insolence is with the hat trick.
Kronovi's been doing a great job at having those assistive plays, and it's just pretty much every time, every goal that we've seen so far, it's been one player out of position, one player getting beat just barely every single time for each of the 5 goals that we've seen so far, and it's just worked out a little bit more so in favor of KMXD.
Definitely Sad Jr. now centering this ball. Kronovi though coming in strong with that saving, and Jacob with a nice read puts this one back center and feels backflip man. He's still on it though with the mind games. Mock Insolence is just barely sneaks that one past out of his goal. Still pressure coming out strong from Sad Jr. off the wall. Spider-Man and epic aerial.
All right, so I guess this is a good time to clarify. Toby Maguire means that it's a Spider-Man goal, so it's coming off the wall. Just in case anybody didn't know, because somebody said something in chat there. But yeah, beautiful shot straight off the wall, Spider-Man style, just like you said. And it's just coming down to back and forth. Who's going to score the more goals? Who's going to make the more mistakes?
Ooh, there's another back and full shot. How much time did that take? Let's see in the replay. Overlay, 11 seconds is all it took for Insolences to come back strong in this one.
Insolence has read that very well, and unfortunately Sad Jr. feels backflip, man, not able to get quite where he needs it to be, just like an arm length away, and he would have had that save.
Arm length? That they're cars. Could have said like 2 tires length away. There's Jacob though coming in with a shot. Insolence is pulling out the save reward, the hat trick for defenders. Now he's up on the wall, can't quite beat Sad Jr. there. Sad Jr. gonna win that one off in the right side. Jacob now with the pass center. That was a shot. Finds the bottom left pocket of Cam XD's net, and that is 5-3. We've got a close match on our hands.
See, that was the genius of it. You thought it was a center, but it was actually a shot straight over to that far post. Finds that unbelievable angle straight out of the air, and he just finds that far corner. Unfortunately, neither player for Cam XD was able to find the defense for it. One a little bit on the complete opposite post, and the other one trying to defend on the other player.
There's Kronovi now with a nice chip off towards the center. Sad Jr. though knows all too well to not let that one bounce off the crossbar. Puts it back over to the right side now. Insolence is putting this over to Kronovi. Kronovi a little bit too deep for his liking. Jacob back on the offensive. Nice pass to Sad. Sad though caught a little bit off guard, not ready to connect with that one. Insolence is now back on the ball, putting this one up left side. Andrew Garfield, Toby McGuire, whatever you want to call it. The Spider-Man towards the center now. Sad Jr. to Jacob. Jacob back over to the right side of the pitch. He's looking for a Spider-Man shot. Puts something on net. Kronovi though comes out with a save, and now Insolence is with a big clear. Sad Jr. gonna block that one with a 50-50 touch. Jacob now nice touch over to the center. No one there though coming out from KO to finish that one. There's Sad finally gets beat back. Kronovi off the wall, putting this center. Jacob coming in strong with the clears, but 4 seconds is not going to be enough for KOU to come back into this one.
Something interesting that I have been seeing both teams going for a lot throughout this entire game. Oh, it's going to be the shot, and Kronovi. Woo. I don't even know what to say about that. That was beautiful.
What? Okay, Kronovi Kronovi period. That's all you need to say. Jacob is asking for a server switch. So we'll let our admins back. Yeah, I guess we can do a server switch then.
They're okay with server switch, so we will go ahead and remake the lobby really quick to get that done. So we will leave and rejoin really fast. So what do you think so far, Chim? Is it everything you were hoping it was?
Oh, baby, of course it is, especially with you casting alongside me. So super hyped.
It's kind of weird that you call me baby, but okay. I mean, it's...
Can I not call you baby? I'm just trying to be nice.
I mean, I'm kind of used to it by now. You've done it enough times for me to be used to it, so I guess I shouldn't really be complaining.
Don't complain, just remake the lobby. That's all you gotta do right now, Toga. So we're gonna get this lobby remade as someone from the losing team requested. Don't remember who it was. It was Jacob. Jacob requested the lobby switch, so we'll be getting that one underway. Still US East, but may have been a wacky server for the KOU team. That may have been why they lost. That's what they say at least.
So in the I guess we are rejoining, so never mind. I was about to mention the giveaway, but in just a moment.
Somebody won. I don't even know who, but somebody won.
Too late then. So whoever won knows that they won, and that's all that matters, right?
Exactly.
But what matters now is we are back into the lobby. We will be back into the game here in just 1 second. We're just waiting on both to join on in.
He's asking me to let him post images in chat while I'm casting. I can do it, no probs. All right, real quick. Permit. Bam. Easy mod. All right.
I was kind of hoping that you accidentally like banned him or muted him by accident instead.
That would have been hilarious. But players now joining the match. I think we have everyone in. Yeah, there it is. The team's now joining up. Kronovi and Mock Insolences up against Jacob and Sad Jr. Jacob, Sad Jr. Obviously the KOU team. And Mock Insolences and IBP Kronovi have come up with the creative name Cam XD because Kronovi's Twitch and Twitter, I think, is Cam Gears. Since back over to the center. Jacob looking for the shot to open this game up. Kronovi comes in with a save. Assist from the post to knock this one out of their net. Insolence though back on the ball. Puts this one to the left side of the pitch. Might beat Sad Jr. here, not quite. Just has to go for the wall shot instead. Up the wall. Now Sad Jr. gonna beat him there though. Kronovi again puts one center. Needs to put the second one in. Sad Jr. coming out with the clear in the end. Jacob now left side of the pitch. Needs the second toucher. Finds it. Towards the center out for Sad Jr. to finish. Sad Jr. comes in with that finish. Top right corner. Found easy peasy.
It's a nice little ceiling pinch right there. Jacob comes straight off the wall. Gets it right on up. That was not a ceiling pinch. I'm blind, apparently. And then it was a finish from Sad Jr. as well.
1-0 with 30 seconds played. KOU trying to come back strong, change the tides of this series. Kronovi now coming in strong, hits that one off to the right side of the pitch, trying to get a goal in as soon as he can. Along with Insolence. Now Insolence is over to the center of the pitch, looking for a shot. Might be sneaking past Sad Jr. though. Easy, clear from him. Not gonna let that one go in. That easily beats Kronovi. Needs to beat Insolences now. Can't quite Insolences. Instead comes out with a 350 win. Jacob now up high and over. Kronovi should have the deflect. Gets it, and that might not be enough. If Jacob can get the shot, puts it on net. Kronovi just barely puts something on it, knocks that one out of the way. And now he's off to the races. Has an open net. Jacob though with a lucky spot. Gonna get there in time. Holy moly, what an amazing scene of events that unraveled there. I thought at least one of those shots from KU was going to go in, but Kronovi coming in strong with the defense. Now he's on the offense, trying to put something in. Not going to be enough though. Sad Jr. knocking this one off over to the right side of the pitch.
Kronovi confirmed brick wall, by the way. Just wanted to make that
Husky
known.
is the brick wall man of NA. Is he in this tournament? He might be. But Husky is the brick wall of NA. Sad Jr. trying to put this one in, can't quite. Gonna get beat by Kronovi over to the right side. Now Kronovi might beat Jacob, not quite. Jacob now back on that dominance, trying to get knocked around by Kronovi there. Sad Jr. puts one in for Jacob to finish. Jacob with the semi-freestyle, I guess you could call it. Can't quite get that one across. Kronovi now puts this one back center. Nice pass over to Insolence. Insolence is now on the left side of the pitch. It's a bad touch. Sad Jr.'s off to the races and has a 2-0 lead now against Cam XD.
It's always unfortunate to see goals like that. Sad Jr. able to get just the touch that he wants, and Insolence is not reading it just as fast as he wants to, getting right behind Sad Jr. as Sad Jr. just pushes the ball, and all they can do is watch in horror as it just rolls into his goal.
Oof, watching horror, that is quite depressing. Jacob now going to get a pinch off to Sad Jr. Sad Jr. looking for the finish again. Insolence with a little bit of an unlucky touch. Sad comes out with the whiff. Jacob looking for the shot. It's there. A little bit too high, though. Needs to get the rebound. Gets it. Beats both players of Cam XD. KOU completely turning this one around. Jacob finds the third goal for his team.
I am really surprised that there wasn't a save there. Jacob able to find the direction that he really wants to. I feel like it was a little bit of a miscommunication, seeing as both players did go for the save right there. However, in that instance, I mean, there's not much else you can really try to do.
For sure, there's Insolences now up against Sad Jr. Sad Jr. gonna lose that one to him. He's now up on the wall looking for a pass center, gets it. Kronovi with the finish. So tight coming out from Cam XD there.
It's always nice to see some beautiful team play like that as well. Insolence is pushing it straight on down. Kronovi reading it like a good book and just finding the finish that they were looking for.
Might be able to climb their way back into this one, but it is going to be a climb. There's Sad Jr. now up against Mock. Insolence is going to win that one out. Over to the orange net now, Jacob. Almost put something on it. Didn't need to, though. Sad Jr. can get that savior in the end, and now Jacob needs to get the finish. Not quite. Insolence just knocked that one out of harm's way, and it's going to be Sad back on the offensive, putting this one center now. Kronovi, though, going to beat him out. Back towards the center of the pitch for Jacob to finish. Jacob can't quite beat Mock, goes off the crossbar. Again, the woodwork coming in so strong lately. Kronovi now on the dribbles, this dominance. A good 1v1 player can't beat Sad Jr. though. Looking for the chip that he didn't get. Mock now back on the ball, knocking this one over to his own side of the pitch so that he remains in control. Sad though, gonna read that one. Putting the center. Kronovi coming out strong with the clear. Jacob now up and over. Looking for a shot, can't quite find it. He's again on the ball. Puts this one to the right side. Insolences though. Easy read from him. Good little touch to keep this one under control. He's now passing this one center for Kronovi to finish. Kronovi though, smart play. Knows he can't get to that one. Doesn't overcommit. Back over to Kronovi. Now Kronovi off to the races. Easy shot. 3-2. That is it for Kronovi.
It's really interesting. Really interesting to see these teams that are so used to threes, and I guess in a couple of their instances, ones as well. But usually you don't have these players that are accustomed to playing twos, especially on this level. So seeing them trying to adapt and trying to find a meta, if you will, for how to play it is really interesting, especially whenever you start getting into something like rotations. You're seeing both teams playing very, very aggressively, which I'm sure that they are so used to, but also leaving the goal way wide open, especially compared to something like threes.
Definitely. There's Mock though now back on the ball. Kronovi gonna pull a bullet in Jacob. Insolences beats one. Jacob's there back with the spawn. Jacob not gonna get beat. What? He got beat. I thought Jacob had that one under control. He's a veteran player. Should have that one under control, but gets that whiff off. Just doesn't put enough on it, it looks like.
He's not upset about that.
As am I. Oh man. Well, at least we got a tied game, boys. 3-3. Minute 20. Let's see what this game or where this game leads us. Back to the center for Kronovi for the finish. Puts one on net. Jacob gets beat again by the same player. Kronovi coming in with a bunny out of the hat. The hat trick.
You always look for an excuse to say that, but another beautiful shot. It's really interesting to see how these players read everything, especially whenever you compare it to like these first two sets that we watched. Whenever you see these players that they look for those aerials like that, and it's just split-second decisions to make the decision. Like Sad Jr. going for it right there, but Kronovi finding it first. We're going to see another shot coming out from Jacob. And Kronovi, the brick wall, coming out again.
There's Jacob now looking to beat this brick wall of Kronovi. Insolences and Kronovi back there. Kronovi though coming in strong with the save and the demo. Sad though back on to Kronovi, deleting all of KOU off the map, and it's Kronovi again with a very interesting touch pass to Insolences. Insolences now looking for the second touch, doesn't quite get that one. Gonna get knocked over by Jacob. Sad now back on the ball. 3-3, there's Kronovi's chance to loose the tie. Whoa, Jacob! I totally thought that was going in, but this post thankfully gonna keep us hopefully into a game 2 overtime. We'll see. There's Mock with a pass. Jacob on that top wall. Good read from him. Pretty textbook save for these pro players. There's Sad though. Putting this back center for Jacob to finish. Not quite. Insolences now. And Kronovi, they're off to the races. Kronovi needs to beat Sad. Does. 4-3 to a 5-3. That's 22 seconds left for KOU. Take the second game here, but I doubt they can.
You know what the problem is? Neither player for Big Boys is wearing a foam hat.
What?
That's what the problem is.
Why is Jacob not wearing a foam hat? Did you see that VOD where he was in RLCS and he was wearing the freaking foam hat and he had the finger and everything? Oh my god, that was great! So was that shot! Kronovi, though, comes out with an even better save in the end, and now the Sad Jr. back on the offensive, looking to put 2 goals in 10 seconds. 1 goal each 5. Not gonna happen, though, as Jacob just gonna let that one float around and mock Insolences and Kronovi. Know that they have this one under control. Sad maybe looking for a shot here. 0 seconds. Nope. Kronovi not gonna let him have fun. That is gonna be it for game numero dos. The favorites coming out with the win.
Incredible game all around right there, and you know, of course, the dance contest always an added bonus towards the end, but it definitely does go end up going in favor of CamXD. Whenever it comes down to it, Kronovi and Insolence is just the better players for this game in particular, or for these 2 games in particular.
Absolutely, and that is going to be it for me and Togaf. For now, we'll be back to cast the third game or the third place game and the finals, but
there you go.
It is going to be Mr. Shan and someone else. Let's see who it is. Let me check.
It'll be Lumen.
Lumen. Shan Dragon and Lumen, the 2 newest casters on the block. But before I go, I'd like to mention happy birthday to PRL and or not
happy
PRL, to Rocket
PRL.
League. RIP to Rocket
I guess this
League.
is technically PRL's birthday since it is our launch day.
Exactly. PRL is born and Rocket League has grown a year. But we have a little splash screen / picture thing that we like to put up here for the celebration of Rocket League's birthday, our little birthday cake to Rocket League and Psyonix. So we'll leave you with that and have fun, Shan Dragon and Lumen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a bit of a caster switch up here. My name is Chandragan, and alongside me will be Lumen. Lumen, say hi to the lovely people.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today?
So-
Hope you guys are having a great night. We got a great game coming up, don't we, Chan?
Oh, yeah. I really love one of these teams' names. So we have Midnight Snack, who is Garrett G and Moses, versus the Fearless Flingers, or I like to call the Fearless Monkeys, who are Soft Goat and Marky Duda.
Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic game as we see Garrett and Moses representing the Exodus team over on Midnight Snack. I love the name choice right there. I think they're trying to consider Marky Duda Soft Coat at Midnight Snack.
Yeah, definitely. It does seem like something that they would come up with. But anyway, we should be getting into this match very soon, guys. So just give us a few seconds as we make sure everybody is in to the match. And it looks like they are. We're just waiting for... are we waiting for... Cody? Isn't he broadcasting this? I don't see him in yet. Anyway, while we wait, how do you have any predictions how this one is going to go down?
I do a little bit. I do think that we'll see Garrett and Moses come on top of this one, just because they do have the NA ping advantage, and as well as Garrett is number 3 worldwide on the 2v2 leaderboard, so he's definitely got some experience there in the twos. And I'm assuming Moses is probably his teammate when he goes into those twos as well. So I think they might be able to sneak it past old Marky.
So we've got a definite powerhouse in twos coming out of Midnight Snack. So there we go. Cody is in, and we should be getting this one started momentarily, guys. See lots of Aussie love in the chat. Aussie, 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 Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I hope you guys in chat will not mind myself and Lumen casting. I'm a bit new to casting myself. I've only done it a few times, but I'm lucky to have these PRL guys, Pro Rivalry. I can never say that right. Pro Rivalry League. They are really kind enough to bring me in, and hopefully we can put on a great show for you guys.
Looking forward to it. I'm joining right now, and then we'll get underway.
Yep, Lumen will be in the game momentarily, guys. Do not worry. We have this one coming at you.
All right. I'm in here, and let's get this thing underway. Shan, what do you say?
Oh, I am ready. My body is ready. Can we get some hype up in the chat? This is going to be an excellent game. And we should have the players joining their teams in just a sec.
And
Here
I think
they are joining up now.
This game hopefully will answer the age-old question, NA versus EU. So we'll see.
Yep, so on the blue team, we have Midnight Snack, and on the orange team, Fearless Pooflingers. So here we go. We're going to get this one started, and instantly it's going to be Soft Goat versus Garrett. Garrett's going to win out on that one. It's going to go up alongside the wall, but he pulls back, and now the ball is going to come down for Marky Duda. Marky Duda misses, and Moses is going to come and take this one. Get a little pass into Garrett. It's going to go high. He's going to fly for it.
Oh.
And what a touchdown already. 13 seconds, we already have a goal. What do you make of that, Lumen?
As you can see, Garrett's kind of being very patient right here, letting Marky and Soft Goat get a little bit of a miscommunication there, and Garrett just basically capitalizes on both of their mistakes.
Yes, I think this is going to be filled with goals, so I don't know if it'll be that costly, but here we go again. This time, Marky Duda wins out on the kickoff, but Moses is there for a bit of a clear onto the side wall. But again, it gets pinched back to their back wall. And now Garrett coming up, getting a little touch up into the air, popping it up for Moses. Moses comes down again, but it's going to bounce off the back wall once again. And Soft Goat is now going to clear this one. But Moses, he gets a little up attached down. That's going to go across the side to Garrett. Garrett with a shot here, and it just gets past Marky Duda.
What a shot by Garrett indeed. You see right here, he just uses that basic control right there, hits it right in the corner. Its prediction, it predicts basically exactly where that ball is going to be. Pops it right over Marky's head. It gets that 2-0 score line with 40 seconds in already.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a game filled with goals, and this time the ball gets one into the flying, the fearless Pooflingers. They're going to knock it back up, and now let's see if they can make a goal happen. Garrett's going to knock it up on the top. Soft Goat meets with Moses, but Moses does get the clear. Great block by him, and now Moses is just dribbling his way down the court. It's going to bounce off the back wall, and Soft Goat, he's going to come in for that clear alongside the long ball. Now Soft Goat, he's just dribbling. He's just taking control of the ball, playing this one a bit slow, but he gets it right out to Garrett. Garrett's going to knock it down, but Marky Duda is there. Now Marky Duda is coming up, dribbling again. He gets a shot, but it just goes wide. And now Garrett's going to try and make something happen. Can he get past Soft Goat? No, he can't. Soft Goat will clear it alongside the wall. And here comes Moses. He's going to knock this one back into neutral territory, but it's going to come down to Soft Goat again. It bounces off the ball. Here comes Soft Goat with a shot, but it's just too high, and Garrett will get the clear out there. Comes back down to Marky Duda. Marky Duda with a shot off the wall. What a shot.
And it looks like Garrett tried to get a pass right here to Moses, but Marky Duda was completely ready for it. Took the open shot on both Garrett and Moses, and it's going to capitalize on that critical mistake right there by Midnight Snack.
Yeah, and so now we're at 2-1. I mean, this is still anyone's game. Soft Goat and Garrett going to meet in the middle, but it's going to go the way of Marky Duda. Marky Duda could come in with a shot, but Moses will get a nice clear on that one. It seemed like a pinch. And now Soft Goat trying to clear it out, but here comes Moses. It's going to just go wide. Marky Duda is going to try and take control of that ball. Moses will meet him. It'll stop, and Soft Goat is there to get the clear.
See Garrett right here taking control. He's going to pass it right back to Marky Duda. Basically, right now, what you're seeing here is just a game of control. You've got both teams trying to size each other up, I still think, with about half this time left with a 2-1 scoreline.
Yeah, definitely. And so now it's going to come down to Marky Duda. He's going to get a shot in, but Moses, he's just going to fly up and tap that one out to the side. Now Soft Goat, he's going to try and make something happen for his ally, but Garrett with a beautiful clear there alongside the wall. And Marky Duda, they're just putting on a lot of pressure now.
Yeah, I really like this play. Aggression tendencies right here by the Poof Flingers. That name cracks me up every time I read it. But you see here that they're really just taking control. They're just trying to get some passes in. They're communicating a little bit better than they were at the beginning that we saw. And oh, what a dunk right there by Sokko, trying to pinch that in.
Yeah, luckily Garrett was there, but here comes Marky Duda. He's going to try to get a shot, and then Moses will stop it, and Garrett, he will get the clear out onto the side wall. And Soft Goat's going to beat Moses. It's going to come down for Marky. He's going to make a shot, but it's just going to go wide. And Garrett knows this, and he's going to take control. He's trying to dribble it down the park. He'll knock it up alongside the wall for Moses. Great teamwork here.
And you're seeing a lot of great rotations here by both teams. Basically, right here you see Soft Goat trying to make a pass right there to Marky, but Garrett with a great rotation going to be able to fling that back down the field for Moses. Take a shot potentially right here, but a great save by Soft Goat, and it's going to cost him his life.
Oh yeah, that demo, getting some cheeky stuff out of the way now. Moses trying to pass up to Garrett, but it goes way too high, and now Marky Duda, he's going to jump for it, but instead decides to take it alongside the ground. He does get a bit of a hit up, but Moses is there to meet it, and then Soft Goat, he's going to clear it right down the park. He's going to get a pass up. Marky Duda's not going for it, and so he should. Garrett was there to block it. Marky Duda off the top wall, but it comes right down for Moses, and now Moses gets past Soft Goat. It's going to cross over into the middle of the goal, but Marky's going to ride that ball and get it out of there.
We're really looking like basically what we're seeing here is Moses and Garrett just implementing like a 2v1 strategy, basically putting one up, hanging one back, pulling the one person forward, try to 2v1 the opposition, and trying to make a play that way. Usually basically having the second guy pushed up to try and make something with his intuition, make a shot potentially if the ball gets cleared back, and just like that, Caster's curse, I suppose, with Marky Duda getting an insane long-range shot right here, right over Moses' head.
Yeah, look at that shot. It just sails. Moses, I think, thought it was going to hit the top bar, and he doesn't go for that one, but when he knows that it's going to go in, it's just too late. So now that'll bring us to 2-on-2, both the game mode and the score. And now this ball is going to come down for the Flingers. And he gets it over. Moses is going to be there for the save, though. What a good fly there by Moses.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot more long-range shots right here by Orange. Blue team, though, are able to counter that with their great rotations backwards, always keeping that man back. And Garrett's going to take possession here, try to get it over to Moses. Moses was just trying to finish the rotation out, though, and we see Garrett driving now.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to make a play for Moses. He can't quite get it there, though. Moses is going to hit along the side wall. It's going to come back to him again, a pass from Garrett. But the demo comes in from Softgoat. And could we have our first overtime of this tournament?
Maybe. It looks like if Softgoat can take control of this and just clear it into the corner, we may be seeing an overtime. He just cannot get there in time.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have overtime. Golden point time. Garrett and Softgoat going to meet in the middle. Marky did all he has to do is get over Moses, and he does! 4 seconds!
There come those, the classic 1v1 player of Marky Duda right there, just getting it right over Moses' head. Moses went for the boost, and that's going to be a critical error right there from Blue side to give Poof Flingers this 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, the Poof Flingers taking it away in overtime. The quickest overtime, I guess we could have predicted, but I was hoping that it'd go for a bit longer.
Yeah. I mean, I said earlier that, Garrett is number 3 in the world in 2v2s, but I forgot to mention that Marky himself is also number 9 in the world. So he's also got quite a bit of 2v2 skills himself.
Yeah, and when you get up that high, usually anyone in the top 10 can take a game from any other person in the top 10.
Oh, definitely. Best of 3. Anything can happen. Anybody can win.
Yeah, well, this is Rocket League. I guess I should have said that at the start. Rocket League, making dreams come true in the most unpredictable of ways.
So it looks like we're going to get into a game 2. We got both teams joining. They are all ready to go. And I'm just going to toss it back over to you.
Righto, sounds good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for game 2? Let's see if this one goes to another overtime or if the midnight snack can come back. See what I did there? But here we go. Moses and Marky Duda. Moses instantly wins out on that one, but it comes straight to Softgoat. He didn't go for the boost that time, and that was a bit lucky on their side. And now Garrett's going to try and get a pass in, but unfortunately he gets cleared out. But Moses just going to hit the top post, unfortunately, and that'll not be the first goal of this match. Now Softgoat in possession of the ball. It's going to come down to Moses. Moses is going to get a little block and then try to make something more of it, but Softgoat will clear it off the wall. And Marky Duda almost with the shot, but Garrett gets there just in time. And now it's Moses versus Softgoat. Softgoat will be down on this one. It's going to go to Marky Duda. There's a shot in, but Garrett, again, with a nice defensive play.
Yeah, I love the patience right there by Garrett. He didn't get flustered by that. He just basically backed up, made the save that he needed to make into the corner, and just made the play, basically.
Yeah. And so Garrett now trying to bounce this one off the back wall. He might sense a bit of... Nope. Marky will get the block out on that one. I think I spoke a bit too soon, but anyway, here comes Garrett trying to block Marky, but he comes right over the goals, and Moses is going to try and fly for this one. He hits the side wall, and now he's trying to get a little clear out of Softgoat. He's just waiting patiently, but Garrett is going to get this one up and over. But Marky, there's no one there for the goals, and it just goes wide.
Yeah, it looked like Softgoat right there went for the rotation instead of the intuition shot right there. Probably a safe move right there when you're down, when you're up 1. I mean, basically, you got to pick your battles, pick and choose your battles, essentially.
And just as I was saying that, Marky Duda gets a cheeky little shot that finds the right angle.
Yeah, it looked like...
Tell us a little bit of this one.
It looked like Garrett G right there. He probably ran out of boost right there, and he tried to make the best of the situation with the side roll for the clear. The Marky Duda was definitely ready for it and just took that shot.
So that brings us 1-0 to the Flinging Poo Monkeys. The Poo Flingers. And just as I'm saying that, Midnight Snack strikes back.
Speaking of flingers, look at this fling right here by Garrett. He basically lets the ball hit the ground first, gets that extra power underneath it, and just passes it right over Marky Duda's head for the goal right underneath the crossbar.
I think that was the fastest goal we have had so far in the tournament.
Besides
that,
that,
Moses will... Oh yeah, true. And Moses, he won the kickoff, but unfortunately he couldn't make anything happen with it. It gets cleared on the other side of the wall. Softgoat knocking it down into the middle, but Garrett, he's going to make sure this one goes back into the Poof Flingers territory. Marky Duda meets Garrett. They have a bit of a kiss. Now Garrett takes control. He passes off to Moses. Moses now trying to get to the ball first, but Softgoat, he'll get the clear out, and it's coming down above the goal. It gets rebounded, but there's no one there to make the shot. Softgoat stopping it for, well, Garrett, I guess. And Now Marky Duty's going to beat out Garrett, but he can't beat out Moses, and Moses will knock it back down right to Garrett, but he just gets the tiniest touch, not enough to send it into the goal. Now Marky Duty trying to clear, but here comes Garrett, and he gets the pass off to Moses.
Yeah, what you see here basically just an onslaught by Garrett and Moses. That was actually set up by Moses' original whiff, but it actually ends up working out for him. I believe Marky Doodle expected that ball to be basically passed and going to be redirected back to center, but it just pretty much threw off Team Orange right there.
Yeah, and now Midnight Snack, they are up. Can they keep this lead? It's going to come down to Softgoat. Softgoat's going to make a shot, but it's going to go wide and off the wall, thanks to Moses. Now Moses again with another clear. It looks like that the blue Flingers aren't going to go for this one, and now they're going to. This Midnight Snack's going to take control of this ball. But they pass it right off to Marky Duda. And now Marky Duda, he's on the attack. He's a master of 1v1. Can he get it past Moses? Oh, it'll just stop at Softgoat.
And like you said, Marky Duda, master of 1v1s, as you can see here. He has Moses in the goal. Marky Duda has total possession right here. Manages to flick it. Moses almost got this save, but Softgoat followed up for the shot to help out Marky Duda get that goal in with 2-2 scoreline with 2 minutes and 16 seconds left.
Yep, we are even Stevens. Now Marky Duda and Garrett meeting in the middle. It's going to go up along the wall in neutral territory, but here comes Moses. He'll get a shot, but Softgoat, he's there to clear that one, even though it wasn't going in. But it's always good to clear, isn't it?
Oh yes, for sure. And speaking of clears, Marky Duda right there with the clear past Moses, and Moses was just out of boost and out of the play.
I thought this might have been a bit of a pinch from Garrett. Yeah, it was a pinch from Garrett and Marky.
I mean, I don't want to say it was a lucky shot, because there's no such thing as luck in Rocket League, right?
Yeah, no, that was calculated pinch is what I meant to say. Here comes Marky beats out Garrett, but luckily it was not on target, and Moses was there in the goals. Moses tries to get a clear out. It'll come good for him. And now Garrett is on the ball. It's going to go up, but Marky's going to knock it back. But here comes Moses. He gets not a good shot to it, and it goes off the back wall. And now it's in Marky Dude's possession. Marky will pass it up alongside the wall, but Garrett will be there to get a clear out.
You notice Softgoat kind of just hanging back, waiting for this play to develop. And speaking of play develop, Softgoat's going to try to go up. You see this patience? It's going to pay off as Softgoat takes advantage of that situation. It right in for a 2
Yeah, and look at this. Moses knocks Marky Duda out of the way, so there's no chance that he can save that. No chance that he can get that. I don't know why. I thought, anyway, who cares? Moses and Softgoat try to take the kick off. Moses will win that one when it comes to Marky Duda. And Softgoat, he doesn't really hit it there, and it goes down to Garrett. Garrett's going to hit it up alongside the wall this time. Softgoat's going to try and clear it into the middle, but there's Moses. And Marky Duda flying for this one to get it clear. It's going to go alongside the wall.
You see Blue
Moses,
being a little aggressive right there. You see Garrett try to go for the demo right there, set up a shot for Moses. It looks like they're getting a little bit desperate with a minute left, trying to get 2 goals really quickly. You're going to see a big increase in aggressive plays right here by Garrett right there, actually, for the shot. But Marky Duda with an excellent save.
Yeah, but now they are out of position, and Marky Duda could be tossing this one across the goal for Softgoat, but Softgoat deciding not to go for that one. Now Garrett will get possession of the ball. He knocks it right to Softgoat, and now here comes Marky Duda with the shot in. It's just going to go wide, and Garrett is there to get the clear. There's 40 seconds left. Do you think they can come back?
I think it's definitely possible. I've seen comebacks with far less time on the clock.
Oh yes, I think we all have. And Moses gets a shot, but it gets blocked by Softgoat. And now Garrett's on the ball. He's going to try and make a play. He hits it off the back wall, and Softgoat doesn't get the clear. Here comes Moses, but Marky knocks it up and over, and here comes Garrett with another shot. He misses though. Oh, yeah, unfortunate.
I think Garrett's a little bit tilted after that save by Marky Duda. Marky Duda literally rotating at the perfect time to get that clear out of there. And that might just wrap this up with 5 seconds left to go. Moses is going to try to send it back forward towards Garrett, but Garrett's just going to let it drop, it looks like. And that's going to be the game.
That'll be it. The fearless Poof Flingers will take this one. Midnight Snack, I believe, out of the tournament.
That's right. And I'm really impressed right here by Marky. You know, he's number 9 in doubles. Garrett's number 3. I really expected a little bit more from Midnight Snack, but you know, they played well. These are 2 caliber teams, just filled with caliber players. Definitely, we have some of the best players in the world on both teams right here. So I think they both just gave it their all. And maybe if it was a best of 5, we would see, you know, a different outcome.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there have been 2 down and then there's a sweep of 3-0. But unfortunately, it is not the case today. Flingers will be your winners and they will move on. And we'll say goodbye to Midnight Snack. And now we'll head off to some music while we get this next match set up. And guys, welcome back. We are back again. Before we get this next game set up, we have another giveaway coming to you guys. It is another $25 gift card for the AM. They're pretty much a t-shirt company. You can get some sweet PRL swag. And if you use the code RIVAL, Rival, you will get 10% off. So the giveaway code is !hype. So let's see some hype in the chat if you want to win that giveaway card.
Hype, 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 hype.
Hype, 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 hype.
Let's see it. And we will be giving that away. Yeah, we will be giving that away in about, I think, 5 minutes. The moderators will take care of that as we get our next game underway.
There we go. I see some hype. It's hype up in the chat. That is what I like to see. And yeah, we almost have this game ready for you guys. So please stay tuned and we will be ready momentarily. The next game is going to be the Defensive Stone and a Kid versus Dominus Pizza. Do you want to tell us who's on each team?
Looks like for Defensive Stone, we have Prime Thunder and Husky. And on Dominus Pizza, we have The Fail and Air Rejects.
I'm glad that you know how to pronounce that, so I was just calling it Buffel. I was going to say Buffele, but
Get a little bit of French accent on that. I like that. French Australian.
Yeah, so Buffele. But yeah, so Husky and Prime Thunder versus Buffel and Air Rejects. We are almost ready, guys. Looks like one of the teams is actually watching the stream as they play. That is baller status right there.
And we are still just waiting on our broadcaster. And it looks like we're all in here, and I think we can go ahead and get underway.
All right, then we're waiting for the teams to join. Now on the, I believe the orange team will be Husky and Prime Thunder, and the blue team will be Buffalo and Air Rejects. I could have that around the wrong way. We will see when they join their teams. And we will know who is who.
What I'm most curious about, Sean, is the name Dominus Pizza. I don't know why it's not called Octane Pizza, because Octane is the best car in the game.
Oh, I kind of disagree. I mean, I don't think there is a best car. I think the Dominus is better at aerials, while the Octane is better at more ground-based play. But it doesn't matter what we think. The players are going to play with what they want to play with. They will show us a great game. So it looks like Husky and Prime Thunder are on the blue team. That will be the Defensive Stone and a Kid. And Dominus Pizza will be on the orange team.
I'm really excited about this match here.
Right, here we go. Verfeel and Husky meeting in the middle. It's going to go the way of Verfeel, but he's going to pull off that one quickly to get the boost. Now he's going to come back, but he can't get it past Prime Thunder. Prime Thunder going to knock this one out. Can he get the rebound? Oh, so close. It's off the side post, and he just can't seem to capitalize on that one, and now it's going to come out to Verfeel.
Yeah, I really love Prime Thunder's early aggression here. You saw he went up for an early freestyle with literally 15 seconds into this game, and almost made it. Husky going up himself. Looks like we have a little bit of aggression with the defensive stone here. They should be called aggressive stone, in my opinion.
Perhaps they should, and now it's going to come down to Husky. He's going to try and make a shot. It's going to go over and just hit the top bar. Bafili is going to do a bit of a backflip, but it looks like Air Rejects is the one who's going to clear this, but right out to Prime Thunder. And now Bafili trying to take it down to the other side. Husky's going to stop it up right up top, and it's going to come down alongside the wall. Both Verfeel and Air Rejects were going for that one, and now it's going to come back down. Husky going for the shot, but it gets blocked by Air Rejects, and now Prime Thunder trying to make something happen here for his teammate. But Verfeel again will clear.
Yeah, you can definitely see Blue has a lot more shots on goal right now already. Orange team is playing a little bit passively. I think they're a little bit intimidated right now by Prime Thunder and Husky. And these insane freestyles that they're both going for right now. Husky going to hit that crossbar one more time. I think that crossbar is the MVP right now for Dominus Pizza.
Yeah, definitely. And now they're going to try and make a shot. Verfeel, he will get the goal. Let's see how this one happened once again.
Well, basically right here, you see a great team play right here. Air Reject's going to pop that against the wall right to Verfeel. Verfeel with a ton of trust right there for Air Rejects. And it's going to make that a 1-0 scoreline for 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
So unfortunately, the defensive stone couldn't turn into the defensive wall. And that'll be one for Dominus Pizza. But now Husky, he's on the attack. But Air Rejects will actually do a nice little aerial there and get that one out over to the Verfeel. And now Air Rejects going to clear this one alongside the wall.
I really like.
Husky. He's gonna. Oh, go for it.
No, go ahead. I was just saying, I really like the patience right here by Phil and Air Rejects. You know, they got that 1-0 lead right already, and they're going to try to take advantage of that by continuing their defensive assault. You know, just playing fastly, keeping that ball under their control as much as possible, and keep those shots coming.
Well, yeah, when you're ahead, the only thing to do is get more ahead. And here comes Husky now. He's going to try and knock that one back down the side of the park. But Air Rejects, he's going to aerial twice. It's coming down, but Prime Thunder, he will go up along the wall and clear that one, but it's going to come right out to the field. And Husky, he will get another clear alongside the other wall. And Air Rejects going to stop that one for the field. Prime Thunder, though.
You see Prime Thunder and Husky kind of playing a little bit passively now. They're not as hyper-aggressive as we once saw them in the first minute of this game. And as you see Prime Thunder going up for a whiff right there, I think Vavel might have hit him right there to upset the aerial. And Husky's going to try to take a slow shot, which is not going to be a shootable shot because Prime Thunder is rotating back.
Yeah, and now Husky on the ball. He gets stopped by Vavel. But Prime Thunder, he's going to try and set this one up again. Stopped by Vavel and cleared by Air Rejects. Right over to Vavel. The click 1-2 gets that right back down into defensive Stones territory. And a whiff coming out of Husky. And Air Rejects will put that one down.
I think it was really a mind game whiff by Vavel here. It makes Husky mind game whiff and allows Air Rejects to just have an open goal. I think Prime Thunder was like he was going and getting orange side boosts. I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Yeah, well, that'll bring Dominus Pizza up 2-0. Now Prime Thunder's going to try and get across into the middle, but Vavel is there. And Husky hits it down, but there's no one in goal. Vavel could have a shot here, but Husky, luckily, had enough time to get to that one. Air Rejects going to try and cross it over, but it comes right down to Prime Thunder. And now Vavel will save that goal. But not before Husky takes another shot. It's going to bounce off the back wall and just another miss. Can they make anything happen?
I think it's that crossbar, man. It's the crossbar's the MVP right now for Orange Team, just like earlier. Huskies hit that crossbar, I believe, 3 times this game. And Huskies really gonna have to make those shots count. And speaking of shots count, the crossbar again for Air Rejects. That's gonna be his first crossbar hit. We should have a crossbar counter.
Yeah, the crossbar making some serious plays. We better watch out for that guy. But here comes Husky. He tries to get across him, but Air Rejects will block it, and Prime Thunder can't seem to get a hit to it. So now Air Rejects, Dominus Pizza on the ball again. He's going to try and pass this one under Vavel, but Husky takes control. Vavel getting the block. Now Prime Thunder getting a little shot in. He's going to try and bounce off the wall. He gets cleared again, but over the goal now. Comes down to Vavel, and Husky, he beats him. It might be a little cheeky shot in, but it just goes wide.
I think we're going to start seeing the pre-1 minute blue team, basically. You see Husky and Prime Thunder going for a little bit more aggressive play style, trying to get 2 more goals as this clock winds down for 30 more seconds left in this game. You see Husky and Prime Thunder right now, kind of a little bit of miscommunication. You see them stacking up a little bit, and they'll just give possession right back to Vavel. And that's going to not bode well for them if they want to take home this win in 20 seconds.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if they're going to come back in this one. They will need 2 seriously quick goals. But Husky, he gets a save there. But Air Rejects, he's going to seal the deal with a hard shot into the right side of the net.
Right there, you see Prime Thunder and Husky both on the left side. Husky looked like he was a little bit out of boost. He didn't get a power clear on that. And he just pops it down right in front of Air Rejects, and Air Rejects capitalizes on it.
Yes, and 1 kilometer slower than our fastest goal so far.
What's a kilometer?
That will be it. Kilometer per hour. Kilometer per hour. And Prime Thunder trying to make the best of this little situation, trying to get 1 more goal, but unfortunately it's going to come out to Vavel. Will they try to get the sneaky one?
Yeah, it looks like...
Oh, so close.
That crossbar, just reminding them who the MVP for their team was that time.
Yeah, the
cheeky
crossbar.
there, as you would say in Australia.
Yeah, the crossbar though, he works for both teams. He's a bit of a freelancer. Whoever's paying him the most, he will block for. But that'll bring Dominus Pizza up 1 match so far.
All right, I really think that Vavel and Air Rejects, they had a game plan going into this match. They both played very passively throughout pretty much the whole thing. They basically made Husky and Prime Thunder do all the work for them, and the crossbar, of course. And they basically just took advantage of the potbacks and basically put themselves in one-on-one situations where they could just win.
Yeah, it was really good play coming out of Dominus Pizza, I will agree. So now we're just waiting on our broadcaster to ready up, and we will get into the next match.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Husky and Prime Thunder can get us to a game 3. This Dominus Pizza you know, I want it to be Octane Pizza, so let's see if we can get some Octane Pizza here from the defensive stone.
Yeah. Be a little bit biased, a little bit.
Just
You
a
love that
little
octane
biased. Just a
pizza.
little.
It must taste great, man. I want to try it someday. But anyway, here we go. Can the defensive stone and a random kid can bring it back, or will Dominus Pizza take us twice home? Oh, that was terrible. But here comes Prime Thunder, and he's aerialing off, but Vafel will get the clear. Husky trying to knock it back down, but it just goes right back to Vafel, and he will knock it all the way up. It could be a shot. Prime Thunder getting the clear on that one, but it clears right to Vafel. Oh, Husky with the save.
Yeah, right there, Husky had to pretty much just trust that the ball was going into that right side and just basically guessed right. What a great save by Husky.
Yeah, definitely. I will agree with that. Vafel, he's getting another shot up. Prime Thunder will stop it. And here comes air rejects. It's going to come off the ball, but no, Prime Thunder, he knows better to let that rebound, and he'll clear it out. It'll come right back to Vafel. Vafel will go up to Husky. And now Prime Thunder on the attack. It's going to come down in front of the goals. Can Vafel clear? Yes, he can. And Husky, he's trying his best to keep that ball down in Dominus Pizza's side of the park.
Yeah, you see air rejects and Vafel right now, both rotating back in the goal. They're just going to wait for the possession to be given to them right there by Prime Thunder. It's a great strategy to use. Me and my twos partner use it all the time. And right there, you know, see right there, air rejects just hanging around midfield, just waiting for the ball to come to him. And just gives them a lot of opportunities on this goal right here.
Yeah, the soft clears into the shots, definitely. Here comes Prime Thunder. That would be a huge hit off the back wall. He'll try and get a capitalization on that, but unfortunately Vafel will clear, and it wasn't on goal. And here comes Husky again. It's a little pop-up. This one could go in. No, it's going to hit the side wall just tiny bit wide, and air rejects will get the clear. And now here comes Vafel. There's no one in goal. Can Prime Thunder get back there in time? No, he can't.
And just like I said before, you see right here, air rejects to Vafel. Just tons of patience right there. Vafel gets a nice pass right there. Actually takes a shot. Prime Thunder just could not catch up to that because they were both just being just too aggressive.
Yeah, and that'll bring Dominus Pizza up 1 in this match. Can they carry it into a victory, or will the defensive stone and a kid bring it back? It comes down to Husky. Husky going to try and get this one off on the wall, but he goes a bit too far, but he's knocking it down to Prime Thunder. Prime Thunder not ready for it, though. Feels backflip, man. And now it'll come over the wall to Vafeli, but Prime Thunder will block it once again. Husky and Air Rejects fighting over that one, meeting in the middle, but Air Rejects will take control of the ball.
Yeah, a little bit of an error right there by Vafel. He didn't quite trust air rejects to win that 50-50. You can see they clumped up there for a second, but they were able to quickly correct that. You see Vafel right there with a nice pass over right to air rejects. Air rejects will take the shot. A little bit of a mind game there, and it's going to work out for him. Right past Prime Thunder. What a shot.
Yeah, I love how he played this one. Prime Thunder thought he was going to try and get the hard shot in. Air rejects just gives it the tiniest tap, and Prime Thunder goes right past, and that leaves an open goal. What a shot.
That's where that 1v1 training definitely comes into play.
Yeah, I guess not what a shot, but more what a play. But now the kickoff will be on, and Husky will take control of the ball. Prime Thunder knocking it over to the side, but it comes right to air rejects. They always just seem to be there for every clearance. Well,
Air Rejects, stop. They have a family, man. Right here, you see a great pass from Vafel to Air Rejects. Air Rejects gonna put those win skills to the chest right there. Gonna just win the 50-50 right over Prime Thunder and get another goal here for Dominus Pizza.
yeah, 3 goals up. This is looking like that Dominus Pizza might start running away with this game. Vafel and Husky meeting in the middle, but Prime Thunder wasn't in position to hit it back down. He's gonna take it alongside his wall and try to keep control of this one, but it comes right down to air rejects. This one's just going to hit the crossbar, just a bit above. And, you know, as we were saying, the crossbar, he's a mean guy.
He is, and as you see right there, Air Rejects just having all the time in the world to take that shot originally, just because, you know, they're just defensive play style. And what a freestyle by Vafel, oh my lord.
And look at this, Prime Thunder, he gets a really bad touch to that. He thought he had someone there, but no, all he had was Vafel. And Vafel was like, thank you very much for that ball, I'll put it in. And that brings us up 4-0.
I think what's really hurting defensive stone right now is that they're used to playing threes, and it looks like they're always expecting that third guy to be back there, and they just haven't had him there. The crossbar is not good for them, as it is for Air Rejects and Vafel here.
Yeah, and Vafel going to try and knock this one up, but Husky will be there to stop him. But again, the clear, but Air Rejects has missed, and this is an open goal.
Yeah,
And
right.
yes, he will get it.
Right here you see Air Rejects trying to show off a little bit, doing a reverse aerial, and just basically pile drives himself into the ground, allowing Husky for the breakaway shot.
But could this be a sneaky Brazil setup, as Jim would say?
Could be.
If
Like
they
the way
really
he
want to put some domination into this Dominus Pizza, they might have just done that for style and looks. But Buffel, he's going to knock that one out. Prime Thunder, he's back on the attack again. Buffel with another clear alongside the other wall. And now Buffel is in control of the ball. It goes right to Prime Thunder. Husky trying to get the redirection, but it's just not going to go the way they wanted. Now Prime Thunder trying to stop that ball again. He'll get a shot in, but it's just too wide, and Buffel will get the clear there.
Yeah, just very clean, tight rotations right now by Air Rejects and Buffel, not allowing anything to be freely taken, essentially, except for the show-off backwards aerial. But we won't talk about that as Air Rejects misses the ball with another show-off backwards aerial, and Buffel can take it up in the air.
Yeah, and that's the second time it's just gone wide. They might need to tweak their shots just a little bit to get them on goal, but it's going to come down to Prime Thunder. Prime Thunder's going to take this one along the wall. He's going to shoot it down, but right to Air Rejects, and Husky's just nowhere to be seen. Buffel, he tries to get it past Husky, but Husky gets a shot, but Air Rejects will be there for the save. And Husky unable to get that backwards aerial, and now Dominus Pizza are on the attack.
And you see Husky right there trying to play back a little bit. They're just rotating at basically the wrong times. Their Rejects and Buffel notices the rotations, and they just basically take advantage of that. Buffel here with a nice 1v1 play, gets it past Husky, takes the shot off the wall, and Prime Thunder and Husky were just not there with this aggressive playstyle of theirs. But you have to be aggressive when you're down 3 points. I don't blame them.
Yeah, you can't sit back, because sitting back will not give you a goal. And I don't know if we're going to say more about can the defensive stone come back, and more can Dominus Pizza make this Brazil.
Well, they've got 30 seconds left, so it's definitely possible. You see Husky here right there going to do a nice pass to Prime Thunder, but as you see, another just tight rotation right there by Air Rejects.
Yeah, and Prime Thunder, he's giving Air Rejects a bit of love, a bit of tough love there, and now the ball is going to bounce off the back wall, but unfortunately Husky didn't read that one correctly, and it's going to come down to Buffel. 10 seconds left. I don't know if we're going to see another goal, but we definitely know that Dominus Pizza has taken this one.
Yes, indeed. They're going to walk home with their heads strung high as we move on to round 6. I believe this might even be the semifinals up next. Nope. This is the quarterfinals we will have next. But yes, Air Rejects and Buffel just really putting on a great show there. Great defensive show in this twos matchup against Husky and Prime Thunder as defensive stone.
Yeah, definitely. And while we get this next match set up for you guys, we will again kick it back off to some music, and we'll see you guys soon. Please stay tuned.
Alrighty, sports fans, welcome back. We've got another quarterfinal game coming our way. This one is going to be between Neo and Retrograde. Neo made up of Laz and Pepoip, and Retrograde is the Class and Icicle. I'll be getting that match ready for you in just a second. And then after that, we'll be moving on to our semifinals. So, Shandragon, do you know anything about these teams that we've got coming forward?
No, I don't. I am still new to the Pro Rocket League scene, so if you tell me, oh man, check this guy out, he's really good, I'll be like, who is he? But I'm really glad that I can have my first times with this tournament and other tournaments that I have the pleasure to cast, but I will always be a PRL guy.
Alrighty. That's alright. I'm unfamiliar with the teams myself, but I think it will be very exciting to see what they do in here. We should be getting ready to go in just a second. It looks like everybody's loaded in, so I believe as soon as we ready up, we'll get this one underway.
Yep, I'm just finding the server now. I must have typed it wrong. There we go.
Well, our orange team has joined. I don't see our blue team yet. There you are. There's our blue team, and let's get this underway. Shandragon, take it away.
Right, here we go. On the blue team, it will be Laz and Piope from Neo. And on the orange team, the Class and Icicle from Retrograde. Now we have already some aggression coming out onto the orange side of the field. And Laz with the ball now. He's going to try and get a shot in. Icicle will miss, but Class A will get the clear there. And it comes right back in from Piope. And now Laz trying to get that shot in, but the Class will block it. And Icicle will now be here for the clear. He takes control of the ball.
Yeah, bit of a ping pong match to start off. Neo starting off with great offensive rotation and really had Orange struggling to get the clear, but they've got it now. We need to see if they can put on some pressure of their own before Blue comes back and turns the table on them again.
Yeah, and Laz now trying to get this one off alongside the ball. Icicle will be there for a clear. He keeps control of the ball. He gets it past Laz. He can't get it past Piope. I'm going to call him Pipopi. Oh, his name's so hard to say. But anyway, the Class, he'll get it off the back wall and get a nice clear there. It's going to come down to Laz. And Laz will beat out Class, but Icicle there for the block.
It'll be interesting to see if the teams try to stay with the pure rotation or if they want to go to some direct passing. This blue team needs to get out from their bunch there in the corner. They're not going to get anything here. And Orange goes on the counterattack, showing just why you don't do that.
Yeah, Laz trying to hit it up alongside the wall again. Will Class or Laz get to this one? Class will be the first one there. But Icicle, seeing weakness, will come in to try and get that cleared. And I'm going to call this guy Pepe, I've decided. Pepe will shoot, but the Class, he tries to block out. And Laz now goes past him. Pepe with a shot in.
Yeah, just a great job of maintaining that offensive pressure, and just a small little defensive mistake cost them as Pepe puts that one home to take the lead at 3.5 minutes.
Yep, so that'll be Neo 1 up in this match. Let's see what can happen. They got the kickoff. Icicle sees the winner, but it goes straight to Laz. Laz now trying to hit it off the back wall. Will he follow this up with a shot? No, Icicle will block him. Icicle, unfortunate hit there, and he hits it into his own goal.
Yeah, just defensive miscues have really been what's caused both of these goals here. And Icicle had the right idea. It just didn't quite get the angle on it that he needed to get it cleared across his goal line instead of through his goal line.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Can you take it for just a second?
Yeah, sure. Pepe trying to come off the wall. He's going to try and drop this one in. Icicle makes the save, and he's going to push it away. Laz rotates through and smashes it on home, though.
Righto, and I am back. What a shot from Laz. That'll bring them up 3-0 for Neo.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what Pepe was doing trying to come off the wall, but I guess he knew something that I didn't, because that was extraordinary.
And here we go, Laz and Class will try to take this one, and it comes out in the way of Pepe. Pepe with a shot in, but Icicle, he just gets the save there, and it'll come out to Class A. Laz, though, getting a block. And Laz shooting, but it just goes wide, and Icicle now trying to get this one cleared. Laz making sure he doesn't though, and now they're all badged up in the side, but Icicle will win this one, and it's a free shot home off to the races, as Jim would say, and that'll bring them their first point.
A little bit of showboating there at the end. Icicle flipping over and getting that turtle goal. Now that's a tracked statistic. People are trying to get those. Beautiful breakaway. They need to continue to do a good job of getting strong defensive clears to set those up, because this Neo team is going to keep the pressure up. And if Orange doesn't get the ball out of there, they're not going to build anything to overcome the lead.
And I have been informed that it is pronounced Pepe Ope. So we will call him Pepe Ope from now on. Pepe lost for a little bit, but feels good, man, that it's actually Pepe Ope. And now the class will try to get a block out here. And you'll take that up alongside, well, not alongside the wall. It comes out from the wall, but Laz, he'll be there to get shot over. And Pepe Ope, he doesn't get the hit he was looking for. It hits the back wall. And now Retrograde are on the attack. It looks like they could have a shot in, but Pepe Ope, he gets the block there. And now the class trying to knock it back in for Icicle, but they see Laz going for it. Icicle decides to retreat.
Yeah, Retrograde did a good job of seeing the offensive slip-up of Neo and is turning that now into pressure. They're doing a good job with their own offensive rotation, so it'll just be a matter of where the next defensive mistake comes in as to where the next goal comes in.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Pepe Ope, just going wide, and now he's looking for another shot, but Icicle will be there for the body block, and class, he will just get that one out before Laz can make a shot in. And now Retrograde had control of the ball, but Neo have taken it again. Laz with a shot in. Oh, it just goes wide, and class is there for the clear. It'll come down the class again. It's going to go up alongside the wall. Can they get it cleared again?
Yeah, I think they can get it cleared again, but they need to start building that offensive pressure, and it starts with strong clears, which we didn't quite see yet. If they get the strong clear, they can put it on and make this a one-score game. If not, Neo's just going to run away with it.
Yeah, but here comes Laz with another shot. It's going to bounce, and class will get the little tap out, stopping Pepe Ope from getting another shot. And now Icicle will be on the ball. He's going to try and take this one past Pepe Ope, but he can't get it. It's going to bounce. A beautiful bounce off the sidewall there. It's going to come back down into Retrograde side of the park. Laz with another shot. Just goes one, but comes out for Pepe Ope. Then Pepe Ope with a shot onto the right side. What a nice shot. Tell us a little bit about that one.
Just a fantastic push by Laz, smashing it off that backboard, and then a great read by Pepe Ope, coming forward with speed to smash that one home. Awesome, awesome shot.
Yeah, and we've got 38 seconds left. Can Retrograde make a comeback? They'd have to do it pretty quick, though, as the ball goes up. Pepe Ope is there for a clear. And as you were saying, I mean, if they can get purpose on their clears like Neo were doing.
Yeah, if they get some good clears and keep this pressure up, they could technically still do it. 3 goals, 20 seconds. It's difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah, now that we're getting back into like the 10 seconds left, I think this one is over. We'll see them just trying to see who will try and get the last second goal. Laz with a shot, and it's going to bounce off, and Pepe Ope just doesn't get the shot, can't bring it to 5-1. And that will be it for the first match. Retrograde will go down, and Neo will take the 1-0 lead so far.
Yeah, so I thought that was really a better match than the scoreline suggests. This Orange team did a good job on defense for the most part. It was tiny little mistakes that led to most of the Neo goals. And then Orange needs to do a better job of getting those strong clears so that they can build their own offensive pressure going into the next game.
Definitely, and as he said, in Rocket League, one mistake will cost you, even if it is the smallest mistake. The other team will capitalize on that, and usually you'll find yourself a goal down.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this Orange team Retrograde, can come back through and pull off a Game 2 win. They're gonna have to stay tight, execute their defense, and get the clears. Otherwise, it's just gonna go exactly the same way.
Yeah, and as you see on the scoreboard, 5 shots from Laz, 7 from Pepe Ope, and only 1 shot from both of the Retrograde players. They really went on the offensive that time. Lots of saves, but...
Yeah, and the statistic that I really like to key on is the assists. And if you saw it was 3 of 4 assisted goals for the Neo team. And that statistic right there really tells me all you need to know about a team. When you're assisting your goals, it means that you're either rotating extremely well or you're putting on the passing plays. And that's what it takes to win at a high level.
Yeah, definitely. And here comes Tyson Laz. They will find it in the middle, but Papiope will get the shot down into Retrograde's territory. But just as I said, that Icicle, with one of those clears that we've been hoping they'll get right back into the other side, but unfortunately it just comes down to Laz. He read that one, and now Papiope on the attack. Can it go in? Yes, it will. It'll bounce off the crossbar and go back in. We've already got a goal in the first 16 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I almost wouldn't have gone up for that ball myself, but Papiope with a huge amount of aggression there and showing why he was the grand champion and I wasn't. Perfectly reading that to put it away on a real tough angle.
Yeah, that looks like the clear of the kickoff will come down to Papiope, but Papiope tries to clear it off the side. It'll come down to Icicle. Icicle now on the attack. Let's see if Retrograde can get anything done, but Laz, he'll read him like a book and he'll get that one out. Class now. Can he beat Class? Yes, he will. And now it's going to come down to Papiope. He's going to try and set this one up for Laz. Laz is waiting, but oh, he rotates the wrong way. And now Retrograde on the attack. Icicle passing it up and over. And Glass is there. And they'll put a point on the board for Retrograde.
That was awesome. And you see right there what happens when you get a good clear and then follow that up with offensive pressure. Icicle plays that along the back wall, puts the pass in, and then the Class comes up and smashes it home. Awesome.
Yes, and now they both meet in the middle, and again the ball stops, and that'll be Laz to take it out. He's going to get a rebound off the back wall. It was looking for Papiope, but Icicle, knowing that was come down to them, gets the clear, and now Icicle on the attack, but he can't beat Papiope, and it's going to come down to Class, and Class will get that one out of their territory.
Yeah, I like Orange coming out with some more pressure this game, trying to work the solo plays, get the passing on, and I think they can take this one if they keep this up and keep playing good defense at the back.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And now Icicle is going to be in charge of the ball. He's going to get one aerial, but he doesn't have enough boost to get up to the next one. And Papiope will now be on the attack, tanking alongside the wall. Beats Class, and now it's going to come to Laz. Laz with a shot in over Icicle's head. A powerful shot to give them the second goal on their team.
Yeah, once again, we see Papiope taking the ball off the wall and putting it in a spot where Laz can power up through. They did that last game. It's got to be something that they work together because they hit it like clockwork. Beautiful.
Yeah, they definitely trust each other. And now the clear coming out into Retrograde's favor, but it comes right to Papiope. Class, though, beating Papiope. They could have another shot here. Class going up for it, and Icicle, he didn't think he was going to do that. A bit of miscommunication. And now Papiope trying to get the clear, but Icicle will block him. Laz, though, he's going to hit him alongside the wall and get that one out of there until Class blocks him. Papiope getting the backflip, and that'll be the end of the aggression so far.
Yeah, good clear by Neo to get that ball out of there. And the offensive breakdown from Retrograde, where they both kind of tried to go up for that ball, that's not something you're going to be able to do and not get punished for it. I'm almost surprised that Neo didn't score a goal on the counterattack from that.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Neo. And here comes Laz. He's going to try and get a pivot off the back wall, but he misses. And that'll be Class getting the deflection there and getting it out of there. Nice clear. He's now taking control of the ball. He gets a little pass down for Icicle, but Papiope reads it like a book. And now Laz is on the aggressive side. And Laz, he just takes alongside the ball and pops that one in. It's going to be 3-1.
Yeah, one of the big differences between 2s and 3s is that in 2s, it's so much easier to get those solo plays on like Laz just did. In 3s, there's so many people on the field. That's going to be a real hard one to pull off. In 2s, you've got the room for it, and this blue team's doing a good job of them.
Yeah, Neo definitely stepping up to the play. They could take the second game and make this a whitewash series. But Classy, he's got the ball now. He's going to try and get it out. But Laz will block his clear, and it's now going to come to Icicle on the other wall. He's going to get a little shot out. But Papiope, he's going to knock that one off to the other wall. And now Icicle, he's going to try and make a shot here, but Papiope is there for the aerial clear. And Class trying to pass this one in. Laz, he's going to send the ball high. Who's going to come down and get this one? Class misses.
I'd like to see some more direct passing out of this Retrograde team. We saw when Icicle had that ball, he rolled it through the corner, and then instead of rotating back and letting Class come up for a shot, he followed that one straight across the goal mouth and kept his partner from coming up and having an easier shot with a better angle.
Yeah, and as we see now, Icicle just trying to get the tap in, but both players from Neo there to block it. Laz is going to come off the back wall and get that one out, and now it's going to come down straight to Pepiope, but Pepiope seems to get to Icicle. He destroys the glass, but that's not what you got to do when Icicle has the ball. But now Laz takes control, and the ball goes up. Class getting a shot down. This one's going to be on goal, but Laz easily enough to defend that one and get it out.
Yeah, I think Orange is doing a good job of keeping this pressure on and not letting Blue get in those easy shots and those passes off that they were. They just need to trust each other and get the direct pass on so that they can put another goal in and bring this to a 1-point game.
Definitely, but now it looks like Neo is on the attack. Laz, he can't beat both of them. It's going to go up to the side. Well, Pepiope is going to try and get another shot in. It just goes too far, and Laz was not there for any type of capitalization. And now Classic, he will be there to try and get the clear. He beats Laz. Now it's going to be a 1v2, and he can't seem to get it as the ball rolls up onto the side wall, and no one there to take control of it. Other than Laz, he will come out and get the clear. Icicle hits it up. It goes over Laz, but head of Pepiope gets the clear. Now it's come back down to Laz again. 10 seconds left.
Retrograde needs to get this in right now if they want a chance at it. But we've just seen too much of this Retrograde team bunched up together on offense. They're not trusting each other and not getting the passes on. And you're not going to win when you're doing that at this level of the game.
Yeah, definitely not. And that will be it for this series, ladies and gentlemen. Neo will take the 2-0 victory, and we say goodbye to Retrograde for now. They put on a good show, and congratulations to them to making it to the quarterfinals. But as I said, Neo will go on into the semis, and I can't wait to see them again. Yeah,
so knowing how stacked our playing field is today, how do you think Neo's going to stack up against the Kronovis and the Marky Dudas and all the great players that and teams that we've seen so far? How do you think Neo stacks up?
I think that they will definitely have a chance. I mean, when you get to that level of play, sure, they might be a bit worse than the likes of Kronovi and Marky Duda, but that doesn't mean that they can't take games. So I think it's going to be a fair fight.
Absolutely. Well, while we get our next match lined up, we are going to send you guys to the music. And when we come back, it will be with some semifinals action. So don't go anywhere because the next matches are going to be super huge, with the winners of them guaranteeing themselves a part of our prize pool.
Yep, please stay tuned.
Make the ground shake.
Kronovi and Insolences are trying more direct passing and solo plays, which makes sense given who these guys are. And it's just really fascinating to watch how these two styles line up and the rock, paper, scissors match between them.
Definitely, Kronovi trying to get a one up to Instances, but Instances hits it over to the side, and now Kronovi gets knocked away by Softcode. He can't get there in time, and now we're back to 1-1.
Yeah, just a little bit of an offensive breakdown from Cam XD, and this brilliant Poof Lingers team goes right on the counterattack, runs down and puts it away.
They must have thought the ball was poo because they flung that one into the goal from land there. But here comes Marky Duda. He's going to go up high, and unfortunately he doesn't have enough boost to get to it. And Kronovi, he will knock that one back down into Fearless Poof Fingers territory. Insolences, he gets the shot passed off by Kronovi. What a goal.
Yeah, I think they might have hurt me there with Insolences coming in on that beautiful rotation to score that goal there. Just fantastic play between all four of these players. This is crazy to watch.
Yeah, man, I am having trouble keeping up with it because it's going so crazy, but this time it'll come down to the Fearless Poofling as Softcode will try to get it clear up, but it gets beat by Insolences. And now Kronovi, he will beat Marky Duda. This could be another shot, but no, he just hits it a bit too far wide. And Softcode coming in with the kill on Kronovi. This could be Marky Duda's chance. Marky Duda gets in, and yes, he will. What a shot. And now we're back to 2-on-2 again.
Marky Duda showing that he's got the solo plays of his own, going 2-on-1 against this Cam XD team and just smashing it home there.
Yeah, I think the instrumental to that goal was the destruction of one of the Cam XD players, because that just took away another defender. And now here comes Marky Duda. He could be with another shot. Kronovi blocks it. Softgo trying to hit it over, but it'll just go wide. And now it'll be with Marky Duda. Marky Duda gets it over Kronovi. He's going to try and get another shot in. And yeah, I thought he was going to pass that, but the top part of the goal, the post just says, hey, mate, I will help you out with this one. And he turns the tails on Cam XD.
Marky Duda showing exactly why he's on the team that won the online final of RLCS Group 1. Just absolutely astonishing play from Marky Duda right now, showing exactly how good he is and why this team is doing so well.
Yeah, Marky Duda, he is a boss, but we can't speak bad of Softgoat. He has been setting him up and helping him get these. And now Kronovi is going to be in charge of the ball. Insolence is going to get passed over, and it's just going to hit the top bar, but Kronovi here with another shot. Marky Duda, he just can't get to it in time, and we're in a tie game again, guys. This is going back and forth.
Yeah, great backboard play from Insolences and Kronovi there to set that one up. I thought Marky Duda was going to get there in time for the save, but just not quite up fast enough to get that one away.
And now here comes Insolence and Softgoat. Insolence will win that one, and the Cam XD are going to go on the attack. Marky's going to try and clear that one out. He clears it over Kronovi, especially since Softgoat was bashing him around. Now Softgoat's going to try and get it out to Marky Duda. He does get out to Marky Duda, just goes wide, and Insolence will be there for a clear.
Yeah, and they're trying that rotation again. With a tie game, we may only see one more goal scored here in this game with only 51 seconds left. And it's going to come down to those little tiny mistakes and who does a better job of exploiting them.
How amazing would it be if we do go to overtime, but Softgoat knocking off the back wall. Kronovi, he's getting a good shot in, but Marky Duda, you see why he's a 1v1 champ. He gets that easy block, reads him like a book. Now it's going to come down to Softgoat. He's going to get it up off the wall, but Kronovi, he's not done yet. It's a shot in, and it goes right to Marky Duda, unfortunately wide. And now they're on the attack, and Marky Duda got an open goal. Can he get there? Yes, he can. And that could spell doom for Cam XD.
Yeah, just brilliant doubles play. You have such an opportunity for counterattack when you have an aggressive team. And we know Kronovi is an aggressive player, and we know Insolence is aggressive. And so what did Marky Duda do? He played back and waited to go on the counterattack and ran away with that one to take the lead late in this game.
Yeah, and 15 seconds left. Marky Duda making sure that it stays down in Cam XD's territory. And here comes Softgoat. He'll get a shot in. Insolence will block it, but they've got 5 seconds. They're going to have to hope for a 0-second goal, but can they do it, especially when Marky Duda and Softgoat are so close to the ball? No, it doesn't look like it. And the Fearless Pooflingers will take the first match. I didn't think I'd predict this, but yeah, they didn't play some good Rocket League.
I'm glad we didn't do predictions before the start of this game because we would have never gotten through them. This was absolutely back and forth, and it's so close between these two teams. It wouldn't surprise me if we see a game 3, and it wouldn't surprise me if we see at least one overtime on our route to it because these teams are so evenly matched.
Yeah, all I know is I am looking forward to this next match. Come on, chat, let's see some more hype. I see a lot of hype, but we need more hype for this amazing match. And if this is this amazing, imagine the finals. You guys better stick around for that because that is going to be epic.
Absolutely. And I would like to point out one thing here on this stat screen. If you look, Cam XD with 3 assisted goals and our fearless Poof Lingers with 0 assisted goals. And if there's a way for Cam XD to fight their way back into it, it's going to be with their team play and direct passing that they were doing so well in the early stages of that first game. They need to carry that into this second game in order to push for a game 3.
Definitely. Insolence and Softgoat will go for the ball. Softgoat's going to make sure that goes over the sides of Marky Duda. Now Marky Duda on the attack. Kindred's one fly in. No. Kronovi will be there to get the clear off the back wall, right over to Insolence, as you were saying, the direct passes. But unfortunately, there was no one there to follow it up. And here comes Softgoat. He's going to knock that off the back wall. That's going to come out. Unfortunately, Marky Duda deciding not to go for that one. And Insolence is going to pass to Kronovi, with Marky Duda with the save.
Yeah, beautiful pass from Insolences to Kronovi, and just a great job by the fearless Pooflingers of getting that one out of harm's way, because I think we both thought that one was going in.
Oh yeah, man, I did not see him getting to that one in time, but again, the ball will bounce off the sideball. It's going to come down to Marky, but Kronovi giving him some tough love, stopping from making the shot. But Marky says, well, if you want to take the time to do that, I'll just score on you anyway.
Yeah, I think Marky Dude is sitting here trying to make a case for himself being the best player in Europe. I think he's sick of all the talk of Rem God there. Marky Duda wants to prove that he has all the moves.
Yeah, and I'm not going to dispute him. Here he comes in, he wins the kickoff and gets the second touch onto the wall. Kronovi doesn't seem to clear it just yet. Marky Dude is going to knock it up, but Kronovi doesn't have enough boost to really aerial that one. He's going to take it alongside the ground, but Softgoat takes it out from under him, or over him, I should say, and now Softgoat's on the attack, but Insolence will get a nice clear there, and now Kronovi is going to try and aerial this one.
Yep, and Marky Dude is coming off the wall. He's trying to play that counterattack game again because it's been so effective. Marky Duda drawing them into the attack and then going on the counterattack. And if Insolences and Kronovi don't keep playing into that, they're not going to find a way to win this.
And Softgoat just beats Kronovi. It's going to come down to Insolence. He's going to knock it alongside the wall. Marky Duda was thinking about challenging that one, but it's a direct pass to Kronovi, and neither of the Pooflingers can get there in time, and we have a tie game. This is going to go all the way.
And like I said at the break, the direct passing is what's going to do it for Cam XD, and there we see it. Insolences to Kronovi. It's going to work almost every time you try it. You just have to try it more frequently.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It's so good to see this high level of Rocket League. Now Insolence is on the ball. He's going to make sure that hits the wall, but Marky Duda, he's going to be there for a little clear out of danger. But Kronovi coming in, but it's going to go right to Softgoat. Softgoat's going to knock this one right back up to Marky Duda. Marky Duda's going to get a pass in. Softgoat, can he complete it? No, it's going to bounce off the back wall, but Marky Duda's here. And he'll get the tiny little tap on the underside.
Yeah, so the fearless Pooflinger showing that they can do a little bit of that direct passing too. Softgoat pushes that power clear down the field. Marky Duda up on the wall to put it back towards the center, and then comes through and gets the shot on goal to take back the lead.
Yeah, they can do the old 1-2 as good as KMX. Marky Duda trying to get it clear there, but Kronovi's going to make sure that one goes down in there. And the destruction on Marky, and Softgoat has no idea, and that'll bring us to, again, a tie game.
Yeah, and you talk about Kronovi, you're always going to be talking about one of the top 1v1 players in the world, and he shows it right there, doing it all by himself with some help from that demo to tie the game back up.
Yep, Marky Duda and Insolence is meeting in the middle, and Kronovi with a beautiful shot, but Softgoat just getting that one out of harm's way. He's going to fly for it, and now it is on the attack. They're going to be off to the races because Marky Duda just gets the beautiful shot in. There was no one there to defend.
Yeah, Soft Goat not really getting all of the credit he deserves in this game. He's been really solid on the defense, keeping out shots from two of the best scorers in the game. And his stopping those shots is what's letting Marky Duda run down and make some of these solo plays. This is fantastic.
Yeah, this is just beautiful. It's making me tear up, man. But here we go, Kronobi passing over to Instance, another shot in, but Marky Duda, he'll get that one out again. As you said, he is a boss at 1v1, and that does come with saving goals. So Marky Duda getting this one up and over. It's going to fly down, but Insolence with a huge aerial over to Kronobi, but Kronobi just doesn't put it on goal.
Yeah, I think Kronobi thought that one was in because he kind of just turned away and let that go. I think if he follows that shot forward, he pushes that one away and ties the game back up. Instead, he leaves an opportunity for Fearless Pooflingers to get the clear out.
Yeah, and get the clear they did, but now Insolence is in on the attack, but Softgoat, he'll read him and get that one out of harm's way, going up alongside the wall, but it's a pass into Kronobi accidentally, and Marky can't get to it, he can't get the backwards fly, and now we're in a tie game again. This is insane.
Yeah, just a little bit of a mistouch there by Soft Goat as he came off the wall, and Kronobi proving that if you don't touch the ball correctly, he's going to make you pay for it. Pushes in a power shot that Marky Duda can't quite get to.
Yeah, Marky Duda and Insolence meeting in the middle, but it's going to go the way of Soft Goat. He's going to get it back down to Cam XD's territory, but Kronobi, he says no, the Pooflingers are going to be sore after that one, but Soft Goat, he tries to get the clear, but it goes right to Insolence and right back to Soft Goat. They're like playing a 1-2-1 here.
Yeah, and just a good job of the slow rotation here from the Cam XD team. They're trying to build the pressure that they need to come from playing from behind to playing with the lead, and that's what they want if they're going to push for the game 3.
Soft Goat trying to go for that fly, and what a beautiful save, but unfortunately, Marky can't get to that one, and Insolence will put that one home.
Yeah, Insolence goes ahead and decides that he can do his own solo thing. Another poor touch from Soft Goat trying to get the clear that he needed. Just didn't get it pushed far enough away to keep it from Insolence's.
And now we have one goal up for Cam XD, but now Soft Goat's going to be on the attack. He wins the kickoff, but unfortunately he can't get past it. Kronobi's going to clear it, but Marky Duda with a shot off the back wall. Can he get to it? Yes, and here comes Soft Goat. Can he get to it? Oh no, he can't. He's not there in time. It's going to come down in front of the goals again. Can this be a shot? No, he goes too high. Insolence will get the clear, and both teams so aggressive.
Yeah, the Pooflingers coming out and playing from behind for the first time in this match. They're trying to reestablish the tie with clock ticking down almost to 30 seconds now. They need to tie this one up and then either hope for the overtime or hope for that last second goal. Otherwise, we go to game 3.
Yeah, and oh, they almost got it too. It was a beautiful shot in, but unfortunately he got blocked. And Marky Duda, he can't get to it in time, but now it is 5-3, a 2-goal difference with 22 seconds remaining. I think we might be going to a game 3.
I think we might as well. Kronobi showing that he can play some counterattack of his own, waiting for that ball to come off the wall, putting on a power shot, and then Soft Goat just not quite able to get the save that he wants on it.
Yeah, now 18 seconds left. Can they make something happen? Marky's going to hit it down the park, and they can try and beat Insolence. Yes, they do. Marky Duda's going to get the shot in. Oh, but it just goes wide. Soft Goat needs to get this one, and he will. Okay, this could be a 9-second goal. We all want it to go to overtime. Let's see if they can do it.
I want the overtime. You want the overtime. The fans want the overtime. And Marky Duda and Soft Goat proving that they want to try and push for that overtime too. 9 seconds is enough time to do it. They just need to kick off and keep this ball up in the air.
Yeah, and Insolence, he's going to make sure that one goes high, and Kronobi, he'll get that one out of there. I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We will be going to a game 3 unless Marky Duda can make something up. No, he misses. Game 3 hype, boys. This isn't going to be a 2-0.
Yeah, game 3 hype indeed. You see Insolences with 5 centered balls, Kronobi with 4 goals. You think there's a little bit of a correlation there? I think so.
Yeah, definitely. I do have to agree. And now waiting for the players just to ready up so we can get into this last match. There will be no break. We are just going to get straight into it. And let's see who's going to take away the win. Okay, predictions now. We got to predict. What do you think?
You go first, Shan. No, what do you think? I'm gonna.
I think I'm gonna have to go with my boy
say-
Marky Duda.
And I'm gonna have to go opposite. I think Kronovi and Insolences are doing a better job towards the end of this series of putting on the team plays and working together, whereas our fearless Pooflingers are playing soft goat in the back, tries to save all the balls, and then Marky Duda pushes it forward and tries to score all the balls. I don't think that's gonna work. I think Cam XD takes this one.
Yeah, true, but 3 out of 4 goals from the Pooflingers were assisted, so they're definitely coming up together now.
Indeed.
So-
And it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. We've got our teams loaded in, so here we go. No longer a prediction. Let's find out who's right.
Yep, let's see who's going to win this one. Marky Duda and Soft Goat, or Kronovi and Insolent says it's going to go the way of Soft Goat right now. He's going to try and make a little shot in. Insolent's going to get the easy clear. Marky Duda hitting this one up again, and it's going to come down to Kronovi maybe. Yep, Marky Duda misses, and now Kronovi is on the attack for Cam XD.
Yeah, and so it's not surprising to see Cam XD coming out the aggressors here. They had to play back into this series, and so now they want to pull ahead instead of being even.
Yeah, definitely. Marky Duda, he's on the attack. He tries to beat out Insolence twice, but Kronovi's there to back up his teammate, and a shot down from Insolence. It's going to hit that sweet spot on the wall and come right back out into the middle. And Insolence going ham with the demos. He doesn't care about any sort of Rocket League lives. He's just destroying them. But unfortunately, they couldn't bring that into a goal. Marky Duda with a shot in. Insolence there to take the kill, to make the save, not take the kill. I don't know where that came from. Insolence with another shot in, but it'll be saved by Marky Duda.
Yeah, Insolence is really embodying what I just said about Cam XD wanting to come out and be aggressive. He plays this huge shot up from the top of the wall. It gets saved by Soft Goat, so what does he do? He demos Soft Goat. Sees that nothing's gonna happen, and then he runs over and demos Marky Duda just for good measure, and then Kronovi comes up and puts another shot on. This Cam
And
XD team wants the final. Oof.
And with a beautiful, beautiful redirection, they look at this, it's coming down. Soft Goat tries the curve, and he goes right over to Insolence, and just a beautiful redirection there to give them a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic there. Insolence is just in the right place at the right time. Puts a beautiful touch on it to take the lead.
Yeah, Marky Duda and Kronovi going to meet in the middle. Marky Duda going to win out again. It seems whenever they go for the kickoff, Marky Duda will always win that kickoff, but unfortunately, Insolence gets around Soft Goat. Can he get around Marky Duda? No, it's going to come back in, but Soft Goat, he's going to be there for the clear. And now the Pooflingers are going to be on the attack. Soft Goat, oh, Kronovi with a beautiful block.
Yeah, Kronovi just showing that he wants to be in the finals of this. He goes from a beautiful save, drives this ball all the way down the field, and puts it in to take a 2-goal lead. Kronovi wants to get paid today.
Oh yeah, he does want that sweet, sweet money. And he keeps beating out Marky Duda. I mean, the master of 1v1, getting a bit of smackdown right now. Now, Insolence and Soft Goat can meet in the middle. It's going to go the way of Marky Duda as he comes up to get this one across. And it was a shot in, but Kronovi will block it out. And now he meets Soft Goat in the top. But unfortunately, he can't make anything happen. And Insolence going to knock it back down into the Pooflingers territory.
So at this point, if you're the Cam XD team, do you park the bus in front of your goal and hold on to what you have? Or do you come out swinging for the fences and try to put this one away?
I think they come out swinging. I mean, if you're ahead, the only thing left to do, if you really want to secure it, is get more ahead. And you don't get more ahead by just defending. Now Soft Goat going to hit that one across the wall, but Insolence is there. Soft Goat with another clear. And Insolence, he just wants to get rid of Soft Goat. He doesn't care about animal lives. He wants to kill them all. And Soft Goat trying to get a clear there, but Kronovi with a shot in. And as I said, they get further ahead.
Yeah, so it doesn't get the assist credit from Insolences there, but this was a weird one. Kronovi kind of delaying, letting Insolence come up and get a touch on it, and then that touch gave Kronovi time to pull back, get a better angle to actually put that one in and take the 3-goal lead.
And as I watch this, this is why I will never be even close to Rising Star in twos or anything in Rocket League. But here comes Kronovi. He's going to bounce that one on the back wall twice, but Soft Goat's going to be there for the clear, as Insolence was nowhere to be found for that one. Marky Duda getting it over the top, and here comes Soft Goat. They're going to respond with a goal. Can they bring it back?
I'm not so sure about this. It's going to be a lot of weight on Marky Duda's shoulders, but Soft Goat showing that he can come up and score. Maybe it can happen.
Yeah, well, as I said, I think we've been talking less about Soft Goat, but he is a grand champion. He will come out with the plays when they need him. But right now, he seems to be bashing Marky Duda a bit, giving him some tough love. And Kronovi will beat out Marky Duda there, but Soft Goat will be there for the clear. He's going to take control of this ball, knock it along the side and over to Marky Duda. Marky Duda's going to hit it high. It's going to bounce off the wall. And now Soft Goat in with a shot, but Insolence, he's just there for the goal, for the defend.
Yep, and so it's good to see this pressure from the fearless Poof Lingers. With the 2-goal deficit and only a minute and a half to play, they have to go on the attack if they want to take this series here.
Yeah, Marky Duda beating out Insolence. He's going to try and fly for this one. He gets the redirection, and Kronovi can't get to it. And now it is 2-3, a 1-goal difference. They can definitely bring this back. Let's get the hype up because this is an amazing match.
Yeah, when I saw Marky Duda take that touch off the wall, I'm like, no, that's too far back. He doesn't have that. And then Marky Duda said, nah, man, I've totally got that.
Yeah, Marky Duda, you can never count him out. Marky Duda's going to win that on Soft Goat with a shot in. Can they save it? No, and it is 3-3. We have a tie game. Oh, this is sick.
And this is absolutely insane. I'm so excited that we get to see such a fantastic match here in the semifinal. You can tell both of these teams want it so bad, and Fearless Pooflingers coming out swinging, showing they can still be in this thing.
Yeah, but Marky Duda again will win the 1v1 in the middle. He's going to fly for this one and hit it off the back wall. Here comes Soft Goat, but unfortunately he just can't get there before Insolence, and Insolence will clear this one out. Now Insolence going to pass it over to Kronovi, and he's going to get this shot in off the back wall, and they just did not expect that one coming in, and suddenly they're down a goal once again.
Kronovi showing why at one point he was considered the definitive greatest player of this game. Just a perfect read off that back wall, waiting for it to bounce, coming up with a short jump to put it where nobody could get at it. This is insane.
Man, I am getting nerd chills. And here comes Marky Duda. He's going to try and get it down, but Kronovi reading that one like a book right in the middle of the air to block it. And now it's going to come down again to Kronovi off the wall. Insolence going to knock this one even further up off the wall, and now they are into the Pooflingers territory. He's just going to get the soft touch in, but luckily Marky Duda's there for the save. They keep their hopes and dreams alive as they've got 27 seconds to get another goal. Marky Duda flying for this one. It goes high. Oh, and Insolence with another beautiful save.
My heart skipped a beat there. I thought Marky Duda had it. But before the air dribble started, I want to point out that Marky and Soft Goat were bunched up, and that's something that players of the caliber of Kronovi and Insolences are going to take advantage of every time. And if we don't see another goal, that's going to be it.
Yep. Can they get the... No, they can't. Soft Goat will miss, and that will be it for that one, ladies and gentlemen. We're only casting one semi-final, so next will be your third place match, and that will be Cam XD taking the win. You were right, man. You were right.
Yeah, and just we see 2 more assisted goals from this Cam XD team, making up half of their goals, and surprisingly fewer shots from the Cam XD team. But they played their heart out, and just absolutely insane play from both of those two. We wish Soft Goat and Marky Duda the best of luck in their third place match, and we wish Cam XD the best of luck as they move on into the finals of the PRL launch tournament.
Definitely.
So we're gonna throw some music.
Just before we go to a break, I've actually been given the clear to do a quick shout out to my own stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed my casting. I am Chandragan. I do a stream every day. If you would like to see me again, it's twitch.tv/Chandragan, SHANDRAGAN. I hope to see you guys sometime soon, and have fun and stay tuned.
Absolutely. So we're going to throw it to the music quick, and when we come back, it is going to be our third place match, which will be Marky Duda and Soft Goat versus, I believe it's Prime 5 that they will be facing.
All right, well, it sounds like a good match either way. So, once again, stay tuned, guys.
is another day when I can let go of everything I've ever dreamed and thought below my heart. Can't you see we're going round in circles? Oh, let us ease forever lies. You're a different person. You don't want to see me in this way. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is another day. Can't you see we're going round in circles? Oh, let us ease forever lies. 'Cause you're a different person. You don't want to see me in this way. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is another day.
What's up, guys? You're expecting an Australian accent, I know, but it's me and Toga back again.
We're back.
Yeah, buddy, and we are back with a giveaway again from Into the AM. So, same stuff as usual. Just go ahead, ! Giveaway in chat to
Oh,
join
you're wrong,
for a.
man. You're
What?
wrong.
What is it?
we
not?
gotta get these people hype. I mean, we're going into the bronze match, and then after that we're going into the finals. It's got to be ! Hype.
But there's a giveaway.
Yeah, but it's ! Hype.
No, don't listen to Toga. It's
No,
exclamation
no,
mark.
it is. It is actually ! Hype.
Toga.
So
Look,
if you
let's
want
look
to-
at chat. There's one guy
if
who
you-
listens to you. Look at that.
if
It's
you
ex-
want to
no,
enter the
guys,
giveaway-
it's the.
if you want to actually enter the giveaway, then you better enter hype. Otherwise, listen to Chim and not win anything. But what do you win?
Why
whenever you
didn't I
win this
get the
giveaway?
memo that it was hype? No one told me it was hype.
What do you get whenever you win this giveaway exactly, Chim?
I'm still triggered that no one told me it was hype.
All right, well you get a $25 gift card to Instant AM. And
Yeah,
just
and
a
Into
little
the AM is.
patience for you guys. Go ahead.
Okay,
Chim.
I got a little blurb about Into the AM, so I'll read it while you guys are typing in ! Hype, not giveaway. I didn't get the memo. It's ! Hype, but here's a little blurb. Clothing companies. Oh wait, I already messed up. Into the AM began with a simple observation. Clothing companies were selling people short, big time. So in 2012, we set out to treat clothing as a canvas, not a billboard, and create an inspired series of artistically driven designs. Since great art requires a great canvas, each of our garments is made from premium fabrics and printed with the highest quality links. There you go.
Beautiful.
Actually
I was
pretty
actually-
well
Whenever we were doing that break, I was actually looking at a bunch of the clothes. Really nice looking stuff. Like I would honestly wear a lot of it. Plus they have a gaming tab coming out as well. So they'll actually have some esports merchandise before too long, from what I saw. So that's exciting.
That is exciting. Chat, stop doing ! Giveaway. I trolled you by accident. It's ! Hype. And yeah, we have a promo code RIVAL, RIVAL, and you get 10% off when you purchase from Into the AM. So that's out of the way, and we have our
They
third
actually
place-
do already have an esports section. I've been informed by a manager in all caps. So I guess it's important that I mention that they already have an esports section. We're very professional here, so I just wanted to. All right.
All right, who's it playing? Dominus Pizza up against Fearless Poof Flingers. Dominus Pizza is Duble's team, and I think he's having Waffle and what's his face? Waffle and Air Rejects.
There you go.
There we go. And then the other team is gonna be Softgoat and Marke Duda on Fearless Poof Flingers. I'm gonna say that with pride, Kappa pride.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get in that match ASAP as soon as Cody gets in a lobby with us, which he is. So Toga, if it's all you, enter the info and we'll get this one started.
Yep. I'll enter it right now. I was just waiting for a message to make sure that we were good for the lobby info. Getting it entered right now. You know, I was looking through the brackets before it actually went up, or not the brackets, but the team names before it went up. These are probably my 2 favorite team names out of the entire thing that I saw. Just some great names all around, you know. Hopefully means that we'll have some great matches.
I mean, Unlucky Bounce is a pretty good name.
Well, I mean, you know, you've also got stuff like I Buy Potatoes and then Ice Up
Sure.
Power, stuff like that. But regardless, we've made it in. Our players are here waiting for us, ready to go, ready to try and make some money here. Because the winner of this game will win $50.
Oh yeah, money's on the line. Yeah, $100 goes, or $50 goes to the third place team, 100 to the second place team, and a whole $250 to the first place team. But these guys, all they can get right now is that $50 split 2 ways, $25. That's decent for playing games. I'd want that. There's Marky Duda on the ball, trying to beat Rejects. Can't quite. Rejects now. Over to the orange side. Soft Goat can't get there in time, and that's going to be the first goal for Dominus Pizza.
I'm not really sure what Softgoat was going for there on that save, but it didn't really seem like it was really going to work out for him either way. But regardless, it didn't work out for him, and we're seeing our first score of this series going in favor of Dominus Pizza.
Definitely fearless Poof Flingers now with Marky Duda. Marky Duda trying to put something in. Let's see if he can. Puts that one center. Where's his teammate? There's Soft coming in hot. Can't put anything on net as Waffle coming in with a strong 50-50 win. He's back on the ball now. Looking for a shot of his zone. Not going to get there in time. Marky Duda winning that one off. And it's back over to Air Rejects down the blue side of the pitch. He's looking to get the second goal on net. Second goal for his team, Dominus Pizza. Soft Goat, though, not going to let that happen this early. There's Waffle coming in strong. Marky Duda, though, back in net, able to get this one out of way. Hopefully, a bit of miscommunication, but he's back on the dribbles now. Trying to beat Air Rejects. Maybe he can put this one center, not quite. There's Air Rejects now back on it. It gets a little bit of a whiff. This one's going up and over. Up for grabs now. Marky versus Waffle. Marky gonna hit that one. Air Rejects just barely uses the post as the third player to knock this one out of harm's way. Waffle just barely sneaking that one past. Gets a whisker on it just enough. But overall, at the start, we've seen a lot of pressure coming out from fearless Poof Flingers to get their first goal on the scoreboard.
I am not sure how a goal did not happen in there. That was a ridiculous amount of shots. I'm right now. Fearless Poof Flingers have 3 shots right now. I'm pretty sure it was all during that. That was absolutely insane. Dominus Pizza showing themselves off as a brick wall, if you will, and the attack's still going on right here. And it's great defense coming off of Dominus Pizza.
Definitely Soft, though. Back on the ball. Nice little pass over. Where's Marky? There he is. Takes one in at his bullet to the top left corner. Puts that one in the top shelf for Mother Never Dusts.
You had to say it once, didn't you? It was a beautiful 1-2 punch coming out of there. Soft Goat with a really, really nice on-target pass right there. And then you got Marky Duda with that really nice on-target shot straight into that top left corner, making it happen. And finding that equalizer.
There's Marky, though, up there with the Toby Maguire. Puts just enough on it now. Softgoat trying to get back there in net. Waffle with a shot. Softgoat a little bit too late on the rotation. Hung around for a little bit too long in no man's land there for a second. That one just went in.
That one just kind of gets chopped up to just unfortunate rotations. Both players just out of position, not really able. Completely open net, and a really good capitalization right there from Dominus Pizza as they find their second goal.
Definitely Waffle. Marky Duda back on the third kickoff of today. Marky gonna pick up a full tank of boots as Air Rejects now on the wall. Spider-Manning this one all the way down the pitch. Marky, though, nice little touch to Softgoat. Soft now looking for a touch back to his teammate. Can't get that. Waffle now looking to get a touch on it. There it is. Not enough, though, as Soft's back on this one. Looking for Marky. Doesn't find him as Air Rejects gonna steal that one away from Poof Flingers. He's now back on the ball looking for his teammate here. Marky, though, coming in with the stop. He's gonna pick up a full tank of boost as well. So far, a little bit of a lull in the action as both teams, a little bit of miscommunication here. There are a couple of whiffs, but the ball is pretty much going back and forth. Both teams have pretty equal possession for the first game.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth right here. And I mean, other than that really aggressive push that came off of Fearless Poof Flingers, actually, we're going to have an attack right here from Air Rejects. And Softgoat's going to find a beautiful shot of a Waffle. That's really hard to say. Looks for another shot, but Soft once again.
Yeah, Soft, though, back on the dribbles. Can't be Air Rejects. This one might be going in off that ceiling. Marky knows it isn't. He's going to hang back, make sure he can stay in control. This one beats Waffle. Needs to beat the second. Now Air Rejects is the only man in his way between the blue goal. Can he beat him? There's a shot off the right post and back over to Softgoat now. Trying to keep up the offensive pressure. Marky now looking for the shot. Doesn't find the connection he wants there, and it's going to be back over to Waffle. Waffle on the dribbles beats one. Looking to beat the second now. Can he do it? Not quite. Marky on the dribbles. It's a 1v1 now. Marky, Air Rejects. Both on Octane. Marky to the right, to the left. Puts this one off the right post. Softgoat looking for the finish. Waffle gets caught a little bit with the flipperinos, and that's going to be in for Softgoat.
A little bit of a, just like you said, the little flipperino right there. The fell, a little bit of a feels backflip, man. He kept that momentum going though, and he ends up just in front of the ball, surprisingly enough. But that will be another equalizer, and this is a very, very close game so far.
Definitely Marky gonna go out that left side of the wall, pick up some boost for himself, looking for a pass now. Can't quite find it. It needs to beat Air Rejects. Air Rejects though so strong on that defense. Gonna win that one out. Softgoat with a nice read. Waffle now the last man in net. Gonna win that one out on the dribbles. Gets beaten by Marky though. Back over to Soft. Soft now looking for the shot. A little bit too slow. Way too weak. Air Rejects now up against Marky. Air Rejects just barely ran away with that one. That one was almost a sure goal. Waffle though now on the dribble. Puts this one center. Where's his teammate? Nowhere to be found. And Marky gonna pick up this one right back up in the midfield. He's looking for a pass or a shot. Tries to pass it. Bit of miscommunication. Difficult play that they were trying to pull off there. Air Rejects though back on this one. 2-2. Minute left. What do you think has to change for either team to keep this one out of overtime?
At this point, I'm really not sure what it's going to take to keep a team from, or to ensure a team win. It's just more so just making sure that you don't end up losing. And I know that that's some terrible advice, but it's just the level that these teams are playing at. It's just making sure that they don't give up those openings for goals. And as long as they don't do that, and don't concede, as long as they don't do that and concede the goals, I mean, they'll be pretty a-okay.
That's advice right there from Togaf himself. Marky now back on the ball. A little bit of mind games. Air Rejects are not going to get mind game. That is off to the left side of the pitch. Air Rejects again, full boost against Softgoat. Softgoat gets there first though as Air Rejects was going after the boost. Now the ball looking for the backflip redirect. Not quite. Air Rejects. Marky back on the ball. What a mind game. Waffle though just barely adapts to that one off to the left side now. Marky again picks up that boost. Looking for the center play. Can he get it? Puts one on net and that is it. 7 seconds left. Can Air Rejects and Waffle team dominance, can they come back?
I guess we'll have to see what happens right there. But looking into this play, it was a beautiful chip straight over Waffle, and then just a nice shot, just barely wide enough to where it gets past Air Rejects, and it just works out really, really beautifully for them. And with 5 seconds left, we're going to see if Dominus Pizza can do something here in these last few seconds.
Oh, that's not a good touch coming out from Air Rejects. Waffle comes in a little bit too late, and that is going to be it. Marky and Softgoat on fearless Poof Flingers making their way to game number 2 with a win on their hands.
It was a beautiful game all around, though. Both teams came out very, very strong. Just a whole lot of aggression, and I mean, it's really nice to see it too. All the players just ready to go back in, ready immediately. So we're gonna be getting straight on back into the action here.
That we are. That's the countdown. That's 1 second. Softgoat. Waffle up for the second kickoff, possibly the last of this series. There's Marky now up against Air Rejects, trying to put that one past. Might have the post helping them out. Just barely. Air Rejects sneaking that one out. Now Waffle on the offensive, not quite. Softgoat gonna pick this one right back up on the right side of the wall. Can't get it past the blue players though, and Team Dominus Pizza just barely runs away with that save.
That was incredible, and that was only like 10 seconds in. That the start, man. I'm almost speechless, to be completely honest with you. That was absolutely insane. The attack that came out from Fearless Poofing was right there, and the fact that Dominus Pizza could hold on to it, keep their composure, and then the shot coming out right here, but Marky Duda with the save.
Definitely, there's Waffle coming out with another shot, easy for Marky Duda though. Nice little parry, might not be enough to beat Rejects though. Yeah, Rejects getting right back on that one. Marky though, good read in position to counterattack now with Softgoat. Softgoat they're gonna back up, let Waffle take this one. Playing it smart again, an empty net. Softgoat just barely gets there in time. Net not as empty as I thought it was. Now Marky trying to put this one back center, can't quite as Air Rejects with a nice read off the ceiling. Might be going in now off that backboard. Air Rejects looking for the rebound, can't find it. Soft now is off to the races with Marky. Pass, Marky almost got the goal steal. Not quite, doesn't matter, it's a team game, 1-0.
That was a really nice, really nice capitalization on a completely open net right there. And I kind of thought it was a pass, but Softgoat did find the connection on the goal. But really, it just comes down to the fact that Dominus Beach is overextended right there.
Definitely Air and Marky now on this one. Marky gonna pick up a full tank of boost, looking for a pass. His teammate not quite gonna get a juke off. Needs to be the second player. Softgo now looking for the shot. Waffle almost shoots it in his own goal, but it was all a save using the crossbar. As a third player, Marky now off that wall, gets a nice pass. Softgo though, not expecting it. He rotated back a little bit too early. He's back though on the offensive. Marky now already up in the air, looking for a shot on net. Can't quite, as Air Rejects gonna knock that one over to the right side of the pitch. Now Softgo coming back in. Not gonna be enough though, as Air Rejects and Waffle not looking to make up a play of their own. Air Rejects trying to take this one solo. Can't quite. Back towards the center now for Waffle to finish. Softgo gonna get there just in time, and Marky now back on this one. Looking to put it center, puts it right though. Air Rejects again with a great read in the end. Waffle, nice touch off his HUD there. Air Rejects doesn't get the shot he needs. Waffle knocking out Marky Duda there, but no point because there's no one to shoot that one into the orange net, and it's Softgoat now back on this one. Nice pass over to Marky. A little bit too deep though for Marky. He's lacking in. Air Rejects finds an open corner. Marky Duda though comes in just in time to knock that one right at Waffle. Now going up in the air against Softgoat. Not enough. Both teams trying to get play started, but not really anything coming out from either side.
That's definitely the truth whenever it comes down to it too. And I mean, the ball's just really finding its way back and forth between corners and front of the goals, and it's just coming down to which team's going to slip up first to find this next goal. And I mean, I'd have to say that it's probably like Fearless Poofingers probably in a more comfortable position right now with that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, for sure. This is going back to the center. The Softgoat looking for a dribble. Almost got beat by Waffle. Not quite. Good pass up now. Marky needs to get there in time. Not quite. Air Rejects gonna finish that one off. Might be sinking in. Not quite gonna hit the crossbar. Waffle though on the rebound. Marky Duda again comes in clutch. There's a rebound shot from Air Rejects. Not enough. Softgoat now has an empty net. He needs to get there ASAP. He is off to the races. Waffle just barely gonna save that one. Marky though puts another one on net. That's it. 2-0. Marky Duda and Softgoat keeping the pressure up.
Yeah, Softgoat finding a beautiful shot right there. Waffle finding just barely the save that he was wanting to get, but that alone was enough to get him just enough out of position to where he wouldn't be able to make that second save. And unfortunately, Air Rejects just not able to get there. And Air Rejects, I guess, trying to play the sympathy card, saying that he needs this money so that he can get himself a mic.
Softgoat though doesn't need no mic for Air Rejects. That's another goal. Hat trick overall for the team.
He's not reading that sympathy card.
The cards are the best.
Oh, okay. There's some
okay.
advice that I'm not really PG, so we're not going to talk about that too much. A little bit of banter in between the teams.
Oh, I love Marky. Air Rejects now putting this one back center. Softgoat though should be in position. There he is. Picks this one up in his own half. Trying to put this one across Waffle. Can't quite. Waffle now looking for that first goal on the board for his team. Team Dominus Pizza, not quite. A Softgoat again off that crossbar. What a save. Now, Marky looking for a shot. Can't come in. Can't beat either of the players there. Did the punch. He's back on the ball, though. Looking for a dribble play. Trying to beat Waffle. Not quite. There's Softgoat, though, on the rotation. Air Rejects. Almost on goal to Softgoat, though, with the rebound. Softgoat going to pick up the MVP here. 450 to 315. Marky Duda, I think, in the previous series was the one carrying. But Softgoat coming in strong this series.
It's almost like whenever Reject said that he needs that new mic and everything, it inspired Fearless Flingers. They were like, you know what? This guy doesn't need a mic. We need to beat him more. And now 3 goals later, this is what's happened.
Marky now has a chip off to himself, trying to play mind games with Air Rejects. It works out. That's 2 touches. That's 3. Maybe the 4th touch to put it in. Not needed. As Waffle going to come in strong with the carry. He has a minute now to score 4 goals if they want to have any glimmer of hope of staying in this one, but I doubt it'll happen with Softgoat putting up passes like these to Marky. Marky now looking for the shot, finds it off the crossbar. Softgoat needs the rebound shot. Can't get that one. The second shot coming up from Marky Duda. The third from Softgoat, and that's going to be enough. Marky Duda picking up a playmaker, and Softgoat putting up his 4th goal of the game.
I want you to pay attention to what Softgoat did right there. He gets bumped by the fell, ends up going backwards. He's like, you know what? I'm going to score anyway, just because I feel like it. So he just hits that nice little jump, bounces it right on in, straight on past the opposition, makes it happen. It's 5-0. I mean, I don't know what to say at this point. It looks, this game has been incredibly close, but the score is starting to look like it wasn't at all.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. The score doesn't really say all that this game has to offer, although at the same time it kind of does, because Marky and Softgoat have been keeping up the pressure, whereas Air Rejects and Waffle need to pick up their slack if they want to do anything here, but I doubt they really can. They've got 30 seconds. That's going to be it. Waffle maybe with a goal to keep his on, or not quite. There's Softgoat with a deflected. It might be calculated. Savage. Holy cow. Whatever you want to say about that one, that was no problem for Softgoat.
Are you speaking in Rocket League quick chat now?
Yeah, buddy.
Wow,
D-pad
wow,
up,
wow.
D-pad right, D-pad down, D-pad up.
Oh, I play keyboard and mouse, so I don't know what that means.
That's like 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Marky now with the deflect again. Might be a similar goal to his partners. That it is 7-0. Hopefully they decide to have fun and take the Brazil away, but not much to say about that one, eh, Togaf?
Yeah. I mean, it's a good setup for the Brazil. a little bit of a cheat right there, and I mean, it just goes on the goal. I mean, what do you want me to say?
I don't know. Goal? Sure. Waffle now. Looking
Goal
for
also.
that Brazil setup. Marky might be able to help him out here. Marky with the drift. Waffle though back on this one. Looking to put this one center. There's the touch. Air rejects came in way too early. Soft back with the plays. Now Marky looking for the pass from Soft. Not going to find it. 3 seconds for the Brazil. Let's go, boys. Marky, come on, be a funny guy and help him out with the Brazil. Marky, though, looking for the 0-second goals with Soft Go. Might be going in here. There it is, 8-0. Marky Duda pulls the bunny out of the hat. Takes a hat trick for himself, and that is an amazing dribble. 0-second goal.
That was just rude.
That was cool.
Just rude.
That was like 99% freestyle.
Another. Excuse me. you. All right. That like. I mean, this is a kid-friendly stream. You can't be doing that. It was just rude.
Are you alluding to a certain word that I shouldn't be saying?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Regardless, that will mean that things do go in favor of Marky Dudai and the Funky Bunch, aka Soft Goat. Fearless Pooflingers will be the winner of the third place prize, which is $50. Give us just a moment. We are going to jump to a break for just a moment. We are going to get you ready for this final match.
Wait, hold on. I think we have to do another giveaway, right?
Oh, we got to do another giveaway?
So we can just do the giveaway instead of the break. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, easy money.
Sure.
Save time. All right. Let's see if we are ready for the giveaway. We are. I think. So, 10 seconds. Get ready to spam the keyword, which is hopefully exclamation mark hype. Not yet, though. So get the okay
Are you
from.
sure it's exclamation point hype?
Okay. If they change it back to giveaway, I am gonna get.
I'm going to be so happy if they change it back.
I'm gonna get so triggered. Good job.
Watch
Some
him.
awesome idea. Good job.
Watch them change it to something completely different.
Should we try this giveaway? I feel like we should.
Should we try the giveaway?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, look at Psyonix Art. He's listening. He's got good listening ears. He probably did good in school. I said not yet, and everyone just typed it. But whatever.
All right, giveaway is good to go. Give us the hype. That is the keyword. So exclamation point hype, and you will be entered into the giveaway for a $25 gift card to Into the AM.
And if you type exclamation mark hype before Togaf told you all that Gucci, make sure to retype it if you want to get the hype rolling, and if you want to have a small little chance at winning the $25 gift card.
You should have just told them they're banned if they did it early. Just easy ban, easy life.
But that would be rude. And I'm joining this giveaway.
What? You can't. What? What? Triggered. I'm triggered. I'm telling. Where's shoes at? I'm telling on you.
It's typed. I'll have to just press enter.
I'm gonna tell. As
But
soon as
press
I see it
enter.
happen. See, Coda's saying that it's rigged, and he's a broadcaster, so he knows everything.
Should I press hype?
I'm telling on you if you press hype.
I can do it, man.
I'll do it. I'm gonna tell on you.
It's just the little enter button, man. That's all I gotta press.
Don't you do it.
Hey Togaf,
What?
look a bird.
You are not a good man.
Uh-oh.
There are so many things that I want to say to you right now, but I can't say because I'm a nice person.
Mhm.
But what I can say is we are about to have finals.
Oh, true, dude. Who's in the finals, by the way? I totally forgot. Oh, it's
Who's in the
Kunomi. Hype. All right, let's see. It is Neo and Cam XD. Neo is Pepiopi and his buddy, and then Cam XD is Cornovi Insolences.
What do you think?
Cornovi Insolences, man. That's too strong. Freaking
I-
Insolences doubles is too good, and Cornovi is just godlike.
I'd have to agree with you. Just to let you guys know on that giveaway as well, we will be rolling it at the beginning of the match. We're just waiting on confirmation that the lobby's ready and everything like that, and we'll be jumping in there. But yeah, I mean, I have to go with you. I did watch Neo play earlier whenever our other lovely casters were on, but they are a very, very strong team, and I could see this being a good game, but I definitely have to go in favor of Cam XD.
By the way, chat, it is a best of 5 since it is the final, so we want to make sure that we can get everyone a fair chance, because you always have those little off games, so best of 5 makes up for those misplays that you might have one game, and it allows for super smexy comebacks when you're down 2-0, then come back 3-2. It's the funnest thing to watch, so hope that kind of stuff happens, but it is a best of 5.
Correct. We're just patiently waiting. We're definitely not stalling right now as we
Who's
wait.
stalling? What are you talking about? I'm not stalling. I don't like to stall. Stalling is pretty stupid. Like, people who stall are just complete retards, and I don't want to ever stall again, and I'm not stalling right now. Stalling is...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, vocabulary there, we got a little out of hand, but regardless, patiently waiting. Oh, and apparently they're waiting for us. As the manager said, they're waiting for us cuties, so we don't want to keep them waiting too long. So we're jumping in there right now, getting into the lobby. Finals getting started. Neo, Cam XD. I'm ready.
I'm hyped, man. Hyped. Oh, baby, we're in. Okay, Peppy OP and Laz on Neo, Insolences, and Chronovi on Cam XD. First kickoff of the finals. Chronovi going to win this one out, picking up a full boost in the finals up against Peppy OP. Peppy OP, they're going to win this one out. Mock Insolence is back there in the net, able to come out of his rotation and take that one away, though. Laz back on that one. Chronovi coming in strong. Laz needs this clear, gets it a little bit too weak, needs to follow it up. No, Chronovi's gonna be there instead. Off that ceiling, nice pass to Insolences. Insolences fires one in. I wonder how fast that one was. Amazing team play.
124 kilometers per hour. A beautiful shot straight off the corner of his car, right over Peppy OP. And I mean, that was such a narrow window to be able to hit that shot, and absolutely beautifully executed. The synergy was just unbelievable right there, which, I mean, what do you expect at this point?
Chronovi now back on the ball, trying to put this one center, going for the dribble plays instead. Might be going in here. Peppy OP, though, gets the clear textbook save from his end. He's back on the ball now with the pinch with the wall, going up that cusp now. Insolences need to get this read, gets it, looking for that big clear, going for the sneaky dribbles instead. Probably should have cleared it wide, but proved me wrong there. He knows what he's doing right there, and he gets a pass up to Chronovi. Chronovi puts this one up and over. A little bit too low, though. He's looking for the cusp of that wall. Didn't quite find it. Insolences is now backing up, getting ready for Peppy OP's offensive movement. There it is. The pass coming in. Insolences is in the right position to get 2 blocks off. Beautiful save from him, keeping this momentum now. Pushing this one forward off the wall. Trying to get it to Toby Maguire. Not quite. There's Laz, though, to Peppy OP. Peppy OP now knocking this one up again. Chronovi looking to get some possession at least, because no team has really been able to keep that possession or do anything with the ball since the last goal we saw.
Yeah, we're definitely still in a very feeling out sort of period right now, and even with those shots going on, it's definitely still very back and forth, but we're starting to get into a more comfortable position where both teams are going to look for possession. Chronovi with a shot.
You dirty Chronovi, look at that one, just sneaks that one right past Peppy OP, then uses the wall as a teammate to beat Laz. Absolute nasty stuff coming out from Chronovi there. Awesome goal, and that's a 2-0 with 3:33 left to play.
If he keeps up stuff like that, we're going to have to censor this stream. You know that, right?
Nah, it's all good. We'll bump it up to PG-13 if we have to.
Oh,
Laz
okay.
now trying to put a shot on net. Can't quite. Chronovi with a nice pass to Insolences. Insolences now with a shot. Was a little too low anyways, but Peppy OP making sure he clears that one out. Chronovi now on that wall. Gets one off the crossbar. There's Insolences now with the finish. Finds the top right corner. Amazing plays coming out from this Cam XD team. What am I witnessing, man? That is awesome.
I just told them to stop this, so we're gonna have to censor it. But Chronovi with the most unbelievable pass, and Insolences with an equally unbelievable finish. It's not that Neo can't defend it. It's how do you defend it?
Exactly. Machna backing up. This might be a shot from Laz. The team play. Peppy OP. Rested Peppy OP. That was Lawler's joke from the RLCS, but I'm going to steal it. Laz now up there, trying to beat Mach in the 50-50. That's going to go dead even. Chronovi there to back up his teammate. He's on the left side now. Looking for a shot center. Puts enough on it maybe to go in. Not quite. Peppy OP coming in strong with a save. Insolence is now in position to get a touch on it to make this one in their possession. Not quite. Bottom left. The finish from Laz not needed as Insolence is going to make sure to knock that one out just as he gets blown up. Kronovi now in the 1v2 situation. Freestyle in this one. What a shot from Kronovi. Kronovi, an absolute beast off the walls. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, Kronovi's he's getting the ball straight on past his opposition.
Wow.
Finding the net. No problem. Easy peasy.
100% freestyle. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't know about that, but okay. But
That was... Okay. How was that not a
go
freestyle?
ahead.
Okay, I'll go ahead then.
You go ahead.
Kronovi now looking for a shot on net. Can't find it. Laz gonna back up. Kronovi again with a nice center. Pepiopi though was looking for the clear. Didn't need it. That one was a little bit too wide. Pepiopi and Laz now looking for a team play. Laz almost gets blown up by Insolence's. Kronovi blowing up his teammate though. Pepiopi gets the lead in. Kronovi now nice pass over to Insolence's. Insolence's with the shot. Pepiopi just barely knocks that out with the wheels. Laz back on passing it over to himself. A bit of a misplay. Kronovi now looking for the counter. Trying to put this in is Mock. Insolence is not quite. Kronovi puts that one in though. Hat trick for Kronovi. Nothing less expected from this man.
Yeah, I mean, this team is doing exactly what you'd expect them to be doing, and just playing an absolutely beautiful, almost like a picture-esque, like picture-perfect game of Rocket League. And whatever they're wanting to do, they're going to do it. If they want to go for that pass off the wall straight over to the center and make the most absurd shot you've ever seen, or the most absurd save you've ever seen straight of the goalpost, they're gonna do it.
Kronovi now off that back, putting this over to the right side. Insolence's nice chip off to Kronovi. Kronovi, Pepiopi up for grabs. Gonna go in Laz's favor. Laz is putting some off to the left side, but there's Insolence's again. So strong on the ball. ASAP, nice pass. Kronovi now needs the redirect, putting that one in, perhaps a little bit too wide. Laz in net to beat Kronovi there. A little bit too soft. Kronovi now looking for the pass. Finds Insolence's. Insolence's cut a little bit off guard in an awkward position. Not able to make the connection that was needed there. Laz and Kronovi now battling it out. Kronovi, nice back pass to Insolence's, who gets a double touch, maybe a triple touch. There it is. The pass to Kronovi a little bit too weak. Pepiopi able to read that misplay, get the ball back in his possession on that dominance. Laz now gonna back up his teammate. Pepiopi might be able to take this one all by himself. Kronovi though is in net. Easy clear from his end. Now it's gonna be Laz back on this one with Insolences coming up as well. Pepiopi though gonna win this one out in the end. Gets blown up. Kronovi is blown up, and Pepiopi off to the races, finally putting one on net. But Kronovi was just setting up for himself.
That's been something that I've been. Very bad. That's been something that I've been seeing Neo trying to do this whole game as well. Is they've been trying to go for those demo plays, trying to be very aggressive with the bumps and everything like that, and it finally started to pay off for them. I've seen them do some really big bumps, but that's the first time I've seen it really work out for them.
Definitely, there's Insolence now putting this one center for Crow. Crow can't get the finish, and it's Pepiopi now off to the races, looking for a shot of his own. Pass to Laz. Laz though coming in a little bit too late, and it's Kronovi again. A little bit of a miss center there. Laz should have the shot. Kronovi's missed clear leads to that goal, and that is 2-5.
Come back.
Double Brazil setup though.
Oh, the double Brazil setup. All right, the classic 14-2, double Brazil setup. Always first established, back in 2002, and the but really though, beautiful shot coming out there from Neo. Might be some momentum going towards them, which is, I mean, it's huge in these 2v2 games. I mean, as far as it goes, momentum can really make or break you. But whenever you're leaving up an open nets like that, momentum doesn't really work out for you either.
Yeah, Laz and Pepiopi there carried the wrong kind of momentum. The physical one just completely knocked out to Kingdom Come, and Insolence's open net. Not much he has to do there. Just sneaks it past Kronovi, just watching, celebrates afterwards. But 6-2, no comeback this game. Hopefully, game number 2, Laz and Pepiopi can fix something in their playstyle, try to keep up to the pace of Kronovi. And Insolences, there he is. Insolence is now looking for a shot. Kronovi, I thought he was going to try to get the goal, still not quite. All he wants is the assist. That's going to be 7-3.
Laz just a little bit too little too late, and he ends up bumping Insolences straight over towards the goal, interestingly enough. But the ball will find its way straight on in, and we're at the point of the single Brazil. Now we just got to see if they can get another 7 goals in the next 30 seconds for that double that you were talking about.
Easy money. Laz now trying to beat Insolence is not quite. Kronovi's already back up his teammate. Kronovi now back on the ball, looking to put this one center. Put something on it. Needs a second touch for Insolence to finish. Nice backflip shot. Insolence with a freestyle. Dunks that one on the crossbar into the net. 8-2.
Hang on, I gotta watch and make sure this is a freestyle here. All right, he goes up into the air. He goes for the spin. All right, he did get a little bit of a twist. I'd call it, like a solid, 40% freestyle. But I wouldn't call it, any more than that.
It's at least 50. You don't know what you're talking about. Kronovi and Laz now. Kronovi can win that one out. Needs to get Pepiopi beat to the punch, not quite. Pepiopi now on this one, over to the right side of the pitch. Insolences gets knocked around by that post. Miss touch from him, and now there's Pepiopi coming in strong. Can't find the net at all, and there's Laz again looking for at least a third goal to maybe carry some momentum. Finally, Pepiopi putting something on net. This might be what they need to carry momentum into game number 2 of this best of 5.
Did Insolences get bumped there, or what happened to him? Because it looked like he just kind of got like shoved away, but it was actually just the flip that happened right there for him, and he kind of moved back toward the goal just a little bit, barely out of position, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, he kind of flippering on there.
Classic triple Brazil setup right here, you know.
What? That was a save. Insane save from Pepiopi. Not going to really matter because this game is long over. These are the 2 best players I've seen in the tournament so far, and I am going to give them, I'd say, 3-1 win. What's your prediction, Lo5? Not Lo5. Your name's not Lo5. Your name is Toga. Dude, you sound like him. I swear to God.
All right. Well, regardless, after seeing that game, at this exact moment, I will probably call it a 3-0 in favor of Cam XD.
Wow.
Just with the amount of aggression, the amount of synergy, comparing the 2 teams with each other, I feel like it's definitely going to go in Kronovian and Insolence's favor. But at the same time, we definitely do still have plenty of games to play here. Potentially 4 more, but we'll see what happens.
Hopefully some Gucci happens because this is the finals. Whoever wins is going to run away with $250. That's $125 to each player. That is a pretty good deal for just playing video games. So, you know, I'm pretty hyped for this one. Let's see who wins the money as soon as I ready up. There we go.
Don't forget though, second place does win $100 too, though. So I mean, it's not like they played all of this for nothing.
But would you rather have $50 or $125 Toga?
Well, you know, they still walk away with something. So I mean, it's a little like pat on the back funding, you know. Maybe somebody can buy, you know, their teammate a mic or something.
Oh, got him. Shots. Okay. Someone just got triggered in chat. All right, let's go. Kronovi and Pepiopi. First kickoff of game numero dos of this best of 5. Gonna go pretty dead even here. Kronovi, they're looking to keep this one under control. Insolence is gonna take this cleared. Dead 50-50 there. Kronovi now trying to beat Laz. Can't quite beat him the way he wants to. Laz just putting enough on it. Kronovi though has an open net. Pepiopi.
Oh no!
All the work for Kronovi there.
Yeah, I guess Pepiopi kind of looked at Kronovi and he was like, you know what? You've been working hard today. You've been doing a lot of work. You made it to these finals. I'm gonna get this goal for you, man. I got you. Don't worry about it. This one's on the house, and he just scores it for him. What a nice guy.
And nice guys do finish last though. So let's see what happens in this one. Kronovi now looking for a shot. The ceiling read a little bit too difficult for his liking. Now Instance is on the right side looking to put something towards the center. Not quite. Gonna be knocked away. Pepiopi now looking to put something center. Might put another shot on. There it is. Not enough though. Gonna get beat out by Insolence is now on the left side looking for Kronovi. Finds him. Kronovi trying to get a 1-2 play started with his teammate Pepiopi though with a read. No one from Cam XD there to connect. There's Insolences though. Puts this one on net left side. Kronovi now with the finish. That is going to be 2-0. Might be seeing a whitewash this series.
Pepiopi almost actually got the save right there. He was just barely out of position, and it almost looked like he bumped it and went for the own goal again. But Kronovi able to get to it, and he's able to find that find the goal.
Luz and Insolences now over to the right side of the pitch. That's a pass, a little bit too low though. Pepiopi is going to be there, as is Laz. Laz now. Kronovi gets a bad touch. That was not a bad touch. That might have been a pass. Don't know. Kronovi's an awesome player. May have been a mistake. May have been a shot, but all you need to know is that all whiffs are tactical. Pepiopi now looking to get something on net, perhaps. Trying to get that dribble started. Not quite. Insolences gets a nice backflip pass to his teammate. A little bit too wide though. Kronovi not quite in position. Laz almost had a goal on his hands. There's Pepiopi centering this one off the crossbar. Oh, off the post rather. I thought I was going to hit the crossbar. Dipped a little bit too late though. There's Kronovi now with a shot. Empty net. Where is the goalie? Laz and Pepiopi both nowhere to be found. 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, not even the crossbar could stop him on that one. But a really, really nice pass. I think that was from Laz, wasn't it? Straight on over to Kronovi, and Kronovi capitalizes off of it beautifully and finds a really nice, powerful shot straight over to a completely open goal.
Definitely, this one's back over for Kronovi to get the clear. Nice pass off to Insolences, was also in the air. 1-2 aerial passes. Laz just barely saving what would be an amazing play. Mock Insolence is now back on that wall. Pass to Kronovi. The pressure is so high. You always see at least one player at the midfield line keeping the pressure when the opposition has the ball in their control. There's Kronovi now looking for a little wacky little touch to himself. Second touch, needs the third, not going to find that one as Laz coming in strong in the air, but Mach instances again back strong, trying to keep up the offensive pressure. Kronovi finds the angle. Oh my god, again and again we see instances to Kronovi. What a play.
It's almost like Kronovi's just sitting there, and he's just kind of watching the ball. He's like, you know what? It's been about 45 seconds. I'm gonna go score again, and he goes and does it, cause he's Kronovi, and why not?
Why not, man? Scoring is the funnest thing in Rocket League. Kronovi 5-0. What is this? Pepiopi and Laz, please get
What was
your
that
cookie
you just
together.
said? What was that? What was your favorite thing in Rocket League again?
Scoring?
All right, so Kronovi just did that again.
Yeah. He's kind of good at that thing. That's why he's
Yeah.
kind of on one of the best teams in NA. But, you know, whatever. No big deal. Instance is now up against Laz. This one's going center. Laz and Pepiopi looking for a shot. Pepiopi puts something on a little bit too wide, though not even on target. Kronovi, nice pass to Instances. Instances back to Kronovi off the top. Kronovi looking for the shot. Might be able to sneak this one past. Not quite. A little bit too wide. The angle was difficult. The ball was fast. But hopefully they can pull off something like that in the future. Pepiopi, they're coming strong after the races now is Laz. Laz with a miss. Kronovi now on the opposite side of the pitch. He's off. Might be in. Yeah, that's going to go in. And that is Kronovi doing that thing again that he does so well.
Yeah, and I mean, this entire series thus far, I mean, I feel like it can just get chalked up to Neo overextending and just myth-rotating and kind of just not being where they're wanting to be. And I mean, that play in particular is a good example. They were both pretty much in each of the orange or each in each of Cam XD's corners. There we go. And just not at all where they want to be, and keep giving up a completely wide open goal.
Definitely, if this was a best of 3, I'd count Pepiopi and Laz out right now, but it's a best of 5, so I won, and that goal might have been what I would use to not count them out, but there was no goal there. Since this is again proving strong in the defense and the offense, Kronovi with mind games beats both players. Laz is gonna come in strong off that one, looking for a pass center. Just had to take this one all by himself, no passes. That is the big difference, I think, between the two teams right now, is that Kronovi and Instances know exactly when to pass. A lot of times when they have an empty net or a relatively easy shot, they know that the teammate has an even easier shot and an even better angle, and they know exactly that when to pass, where to pass it to. Whereas Pepiopi and Laz going for individual plays a lot of the time. There's Kronovi coming out with another save.
Brick wall Kronovi, I mean, what do you expect? I mean, he's done a great job, and I saw somebody in chat earlier mention where's this Kronovi during threes? Where's this brick wall Kronovi during threes?
I know IPP did a little bit bad this week in RLCS, but there's Pepiopi setting up the Brazil. But yeah, IPP did a little bit bad this time around RLCS. They lost a couple of teams they shouldn't have, but Kronovi hasn't lost his touch of with the game. Almost got the save on that one, but not quite.
Yeah, and it's nice to see Neo getting a shot off that finds the net. So hopefully that does give them a little bit of momentum. Hopefully they can find a few more goals here before the game ends.
Laz now looking to find that second shot off the crossbar. Instances now has an empty net. Kronovi now looking for the shot. What a touch! Back over to Instances. What a play! 1-2. Holy moly! Kronovi and Instances. What a better way to set up a Brazil.
Yeah, Laz finding a high five straight off the crossbar right there, and just that beautiful play all around coming off of Cam XD.
Holy moly, man, this is too exciting. Pepiopi and Instances now. Gonna go pretty dead even. Laz and Pepiopi should have this one under control. No one goes for it. Miscommunication there. Kronovi now coming in hot. Puts one center. Pepiopi, though, on the clear. Gonna pick up a full tank of boost as well. He gets a whiff on the Spider-Man attempt. Not a big deal. Instances came in a little bit too late. Wasn't expecting the whiff either.
Insolence
now
is
over to the
playing
right
backwards.
side. Insolence is...
He was just then.
Oh, okay.
He was playing backwards.
I think he wants more goals. Let's go to double digits, baby. There's Kronovi with 8. 2 more to double digits, boys. I think we can do it.
I wouldn't be surprised with 50 seconds left. I mean, you can definitely score at least 2 goals within 50 seconds in this game.
Yeah, easy money, especially for this amazing offensive powerhouse coming out from Instances and Kronovi. Team Cam XD. There's Lazdo on the ball, trying to stop this powerhouse. Don't know if they can do it this game. Hopefully, the third game they can do something to keep it at least closer than 8-1. There's Pepiopi, though, coming in hot. Not going to get anything on that one. Kronovi now gets a pass off to Instances. He takes this one off for himself. Selfish play coming out from Kronovi. That might be the reason they didn't get the goal. And now there's Instances trying to beat Laz. Not quite. Kronovi, though, coming in strong with the defensive rotation in net. able to save that one. Make sure it stays out of harm's way for just a minute. Kronovi now comes out with a risky clear. Almost came back to bite him in the booty, not going to though. Insolence is now with the aerial dribbles. Might find Kronovi, does! What a play again! Insolence is Kronovi. The beautiful pass plays. Unstoppable.
All starting off with that beautiful, as you'd call it, a Tobey Maguire, and then the beautiful aerial dribble straight into Kronovi. They actually threaded the needle on both of the players. They were on pretty much either side of the blue goal right there, and it just, I don't even know what to say. It was beautiful.
Double digits here from Kronovi. Maybe the second touch to put it on. There it is. Insolence is picking up a playmaker. Kronovi picking up 8 goals.
There you go. You got your wish. Are you happy?
Never happy, Togaf. Nothing pleases me other than you.
Okay, let's just keep going on with the game here.
What game, man? There's 2 seconds left and just GG.
Oh, we might be looking for another goal right here, though.
Let's do it, boys. Kronovi to Insolence's Laz. Gonna stop all the hype. Good job, Laz. Party pooper.
And then, of course, the most important part. We got the dance party. Definitely look like Kronovi's winning it right here, but Insolence is going to go for that beautiful headstand wheel of the spinning. But I definitely say that Kronovi won that overall.
I'd give Kronovi like a 7 and Insolence is a 2 on the dancing. So
On
yeah,
what scale?
on a 10.
On a 10? Okay. Just got to check. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, people usually rate everything in 10s. Like, dancers are in 10s, girls are in 10s. Almost everything you rate out of 10.
Hey, man. They're
Just the
supposed to be
natural way.
girls. They have their own.
Rating their
shooting.
personalities. What are you talking about?
Dude, what's a girl?
Triggered.
What's outside. Triggered.
Alright.
We're talking about more important things here. We're talking about
Obviously.
Rocket League. We're talking about the finals for PRL, what could potentially be the last game of many tournaments to come.
Kronovi trying to make the last game indeed. Nice pass off to Insolence, who comes in a little bit too late. Pepe going to come out with the clear in there. Nice pass off to himself. Insolence is going to win that 50-50 though. Back over to Laz now. Laz gets a whiff and Insolence is off to the races. Open it. Maybe should pass it to Kronovi. Does get the pass. What a team player. Insolence has picked up 2 playmakers last game. Might be able to come with another 2 this time around.
I honestly thought he was just going to try to let it roll into the goal, and I think Kronovi just kind of stole it. He decided he wanted it more than Insolences needed it, so he got the goal.
That he did. Now it's Laz. Insolence is over to the right side of the pitch now. Again, Pepiopi and Laz looking in a bit of a tough spot, playing on their back foot this whole series. Kronovi now putting this one center. Needs a second touch. Gets it. Insolence is a little bit too late. Almost had it. Needed to come in a little bit earlier, but again, the pressure is non-stop, relentless, as you like to say, Togaf. Laz now putting this one off the crossbar. The shot from Pepiopi comes in. There it is. A bullet. Finally tied this one up at 1-1. We might have a close game on our hands.
I'm really surprised that wasn't saved, to be completely honest with you. You see Insolences go straight up with that wall, and he gets just barely over it, and then it just finds its way straight into that top left corner.
I don't know what you're talking about. That one was supposed to be saved. That was an insane shot. I give all the props to Pepiopi on that one, but yeah, maybe could have been
I didn't say
saved.
it was supposed to be saved. I said it looked like it would have been saved.
I don't know, man. Pepiopi was a god. Regardless, we both agree on that. There's Kronovi, the 2 instances, an even better play coming out from this Cam XD team. Kronovi proving that he can both shoot and pass.
I think Kronovi's ears started ringing. He was like, they're talking about a good play that they did, so we got to show them what's up. And it just, wow.
If I was in the game, I'd just be spamming Savage, Wow, and Calculated. Kronovi looking to get a back pass to his teammate Mind Games. Trying to be a little bit too cheeky. I'm sure he's laughing about that one. Back off the top now. Insolence needs a shot a little bit too high. Second shot coming in perhaps. There it is. The third shot now needed from Kronovi. Kronovi though going to back up. Laz in control. This one 2-1. Closer game than we've seen. Because I think the last one ended in 10-1. Yeah, 10-1. So 2-1 is definitely closer than 10-1. Insolence is now back on the ball. Looking for dribbles to start up. Gets a mind game on Pepiopi. Needs a second pass. Gets it. Where's Kronovi? Not in position. A little bit too late. He was picking boost instead. Spamming the need boost. New quick chat, my favorite one. Kronovi now putting this one up and over. The pass to Insolences. Insolences though, not enough finish from his end, and that's gonna be Kronovi back on the crossbar doing the classic around your goal. clear, but Laz gonna be in position. Gets a pass off to Pepiopi. Pepiopi just barely gets underneath it. Needed to get on top instead. Insolence is now gonna knock out that player out of the way. Pepiopi knocked away. Kronovi now looking for the plays. Beats Laz. Has one more player. He's definitely gonna be looking for the pass. There's the pass. Insolences might sneak this one in. Bottom left pocket found again by Insolences. Kronovi proving to be the passer instead of the shooter.
Yeah, it almost seemed like there was a little bit of luck involved with that, as it just bounces in between Pepiopi and Insolences, and it just ends up working out in favor of Cam XD as they end up with a goal right there.
Definitely Pepiopi and Kronovi now on this one. Kronovi gonna win this one out. Laz though looking for possession back into his own half. Close pinch there. Kronovi gonna knock this one over to the right side. Gets a center award. Not gonna be at the center that Insolences was waiting for. Laz gets blown up. Pepiopi then has a 1v1 against Kronovi. Kronovi, easy. Clear, and now a pass to Insolences, who's looking to get the shot off. Needs the second one in off the left side. Kronovi, where are you? Not there. There he is, coming in hot. Might be able to put this one in. Not quite. Laz comes out with the clear in the end. Oof. Laz and Pepiopi just barely running away with that one. Now they're looking for a shot of their own. Not quite. Insolences gets that clear in the end. Pepiopi back on this one. Not going to be enough though, as Insolences and Kronovi just keeping out every single ball. Laz trying to keep this ball on the orange side of the pitch as long as possible, because that is the only way that they are going to make sure that they can get 2 goals. Now Laz looking for a shot, gets a chip, needs the second backflip, can't quite get that one. Insolences now picking up with the boost, and he's off to the right side. Toby Maguire pass off to Kronovi. Kronovi now looking for the finish, not going to find that one. Back over to Laz now.
Neo is doing a great job right now of just really trying to get themselves over, and they're going to make a shot. Pepiopi doing a great job right there, finding the goal. He gets the ball straight up into that corner, or Laz does rather. Finds the pass. Pepiopi going to find a beautiful shot, just barely between both of the players, where it just finds its way in.
Holy moly, that was finally Pepiopi and Laz stepping it up here for Team Neo. Over to the right side of the pitch now. Laz looking for the clear, going to be a little bit too weak past it instead. Insolences with the insane angles off the wall. Pulls. I see this so many times, but he pulls the bunny out of the hat, gets that hat trick.
You sound too proud of yourself whenever you say it too, but Insolence with that unbelievable angle. You thought it was a pass, but you know, he knew better. Probably not, but I mean, we'll say that he did.
That was a shot. That was the angle. He got like 12 protractors taped to his screen last time I checked my resources, so, you know. Insolence is now looking for the dribbles. Oh, the mind games beat Laz. Holy moly, that was almost an insane play. Pepiopi though back over to Laz. Laz now looking for the team play with Pepiopi. That's almost in. Insolences picks up the savior. Holy moly. Insolences savior and hat trick. An absolute beast on both defense and offense. Kronovi though gonna pick this one back up, looking to redeem himself, trying to be the MVP of this game. There's a shot on net. Luz though coming out with the save. Insolences beats both players with one touch. There's a pass to Kronovi. Kronovi can't get that one past Pepiopi. Pepiopi just gets there in time. Pepiopi now is back on the ball for Team Neo, but there's the deflect coming out from Kronovi to get the counter attack started. There's the shot. I can't beat Laz. So close it so far. 2 goals needed in 50 seconds for Pepiopi and Laz to stay in this one. They're looking for just a glimmer of hope. Insolence is looking to shut that one down. The 1-2 play again coming in from this Cam XD team. So strong with those 1-2-1 plays. Now Kronovi's back on this one, looking to put this one center, gonna whiff it. As does Pepiopi. Laz though, nice pass over. Kronovi gonna read that one. Pepiopi though back on this one. Kronovi and Laz up for that one. Laz gonna win. Insolence with the deflect. It's now 30 seconds. That is all the time that Pepiopi and Laz have to score 2 goals.
I definitely can see them being able to do it, especially whenever they got shots like that. It just doesn't work out for them. Insolence is able to find the save right there, and it's going to be a counterattack coming straight off of here, and it's going to work for Insolence very, very beautifully.
That may have been the nail in the coffin, ladies and gentlemen. 5-2, 3 goals, 15 seconds. That's the goal each 5 seconds if I did my math right, which I hope I did. But, oof. What happened? What happened?
Laz posted in chat that watch Laz forget how to play for 3 games.
Well,
but
that
it
may
looks
have been
like
what happened.
it looks like this very well will be the end of it. A beautiful game all around for Cam XD, but it just doesn't work out in favor of Neo, and it looks like Cam XD will walk away with it. But most importantly, the dance contest going to be coming off right here. Kronovi going for the spin, Insolence is going for the headstand spin right here, and it's going to work out more in favor, in my opinion, of Kronovi.
That is going to be it though, boys. Insolences and Kronovi running away with the first ever win of Pro Rivalry League's tournaments. They won 3-0 in quite the commanding fashion. They are each going to take away $125 for this tournament. So thanks to everybody for participating. Thanks to all our sponsors, especially Into the AM for the 4 giveaways. Congratulations to the giveaway winners. And again, thanks so much to the staff who has made this possible. Don't know what we would do without you guys. 4 months of hard work. This is the culmination. Hope all of you enjoyed this in chat. Thanks for hanging around the whole time. And that was the most hyped thing ever. We might leave you with a replay or something, or like a video to show if Cody's audio works. But before I go, I'll give Togaf a chance to say his last words of tonight.
Yes. I mean, all around a great time. I am so hype. I'm so glad that we're finally launched, and I mean, look forward to more tournaments, more of everything coming from us. Well, we might have some viewer games going on pretty soon, and it'll those are a little bit more laid back, a little bit more casual, a lot more fun. We usually, start having some fun with those as well. But regardless, we hope that you enjoyed joining us. Be sure to join us on the Discord at !Discord. We're always around. You could probably play some games with us or any of the other guys probably on our Discord.
Yeah, so we are going to host somebody. Mike Rule's the host because we want to be sellouts, So Mike Rule's going to get that host. And see you guys next time. Make sure, again, to stick around for future tournaments and always sign up. Should we say the motto, Toga, together?
No, go ahead.
No, we have to say it together.
No, you can do it.
Oh, we already hosted. Rip.
Wait, what's the